Hello. Good evening. Good morning, for some of you. What's up, Ross? Welcome. Euro Trucker, good morning. Noodle, Salty, Funky, Cromtac, not an editor, of course. Hello, hello. Stratius, welcome. Connor, hello. How's everybody? We're gonna get started here in a minute. I'm updating to the newest patch. Hope you're enjoying the new missile feature. We brought Yoda back for the time being. So how bad is live? By the way, I've got Dollar Store with me.
Hey.
Hopefully we'll get Lothamer in here, or maybe Took.
How do you guys feel about alien starter ships that go up?
Hold on, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it yet.
I made it up. It's unrelated.
We're gonna watch the Inside Star Citizen first because I haven't seen it yet. Let me find that and get it ready.
Salty paper cut. How dare they put me in a buck? I'm a man of class and sophistication.
One day you'll be able to pick. I mean, this is... Developing things is hard.
Salty, listen, okay? I only got so much money and I need 8 different weapons, okay? There's only so many options. Ooh, Cromtac is hearing the siren song of alien ship producers. Not that the video you're going to watch is about that. It's unrelated.
Yeah.
It's about Boyd's.
About Boyd's.
Well, while we're waiting for this to kind of go on, just in case you were worried about it, Splen, and insight for these early adopters of today's chat, I found that video from Kingdom Hearts where Goofy fucking dies. So if you want to see that later, I got it for you, okay?
That memes or something.
No, it's unrelated to anything.
I love that movie,
just
dude.
Memes and be like, hey guys, remember when Goofy died?
Goofy. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 4. The Goofy fucking dies.
Kingdom Hearts is the farthest from Splen Shep Show I could think.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't think you're not JRPG, you're not Disney, you're not Final Fantasy. What do you mean? It's not even.
I'm somebody's fantasy.
That's not true. They have a ship segment in those games. The gummy ship. There's a rail shooter. Never mind. No, there's our connection.
There you go. I'm the fastest anime nerd
No,
in the world.
Don't make that. Someone's gonna pay you an abundance of money to like speed run all the gummy ship missions or something, and you're gonna hate yourself.
Hey, a sufficient abundance of money gets rid of the hatred. What's up, Gray?
To be honest, that was my favorite part of the game when I played it back in high school. Hey, it's Gray.
Ooh, dollar store, whoop! Almost got you. Oh, got Cromtech.
Stop this.
Right now, the missiles will seek out the target. There's no flares in the game. I do plan on adding them. It'll be relatively easy. It's simplistic. The missiles are not a guaranteed hit. If you're farther away, it's easier. The missiles get up to speed and will be able to intercept easier. You're closer up, the missiles will have a little bit trouble tracking a target that's maneuvering fast. Right now, like what that missile did there, if your target dies while the missile's en route, the missile just kind of just wanders around.
Like, it's all fun and games until the missile just stops thrusting, turns on a dime, and re-thrusts. Yo, I got that passive "don't get hit by missiles" benefit. Look,
that's because it was fired too close to you, right? So it struggles when a ship is actively maneuvering.
Sponsorship benefits.
Also,
good.
I added boost functionality for the ships, and mimicking to some degree what Star Citizen does. Ships will boost when their shields get less than half, and they will also do a skidded roll to avoid fire. So you might notice the ships have been lasting longer, a little bit higher time to kill, and this is of course to offset the missiles. Eventually there'll be a similarly priced redemption to Fire Flare, so you and your folks can battle it out with whoever has the most channel points. It'll be a good time. But for now, I think we're ready to get this started. We're going to go ahead and turn down the Disco Italo Mario, and we're going to bring in this guy. How's it going? Cromtac on top with 70,000 points. Spun Shepherd with a lot less, and then I think a scoreboard broke, so that's something I'm gonna have to work on. I think I might have brought in some bad characters, but anyway, we're gonna watch the Inside Star Citizen now. I haven't seen it yet, so let's do that. Here we go. I've got no sound. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, mic check. All right, let's check this.
I hear you.
Oop. All right, well, it's not working on this computer. 1 second. Yeah, that'll do it. Anytime the monitor disconnects, it picks the wrong device. Now we should be back in gear here.
The first time I saw the concept of the Sulin, I immediately went over to Ben Curtis and asked him if I could make it.
Hey Ross, thanks for the follow.
Very sorry. By myself.
Michael Oberschneider did the Raylan, and I scouted a lot in his old sketches and the first phase of the ship, and I found a pretty nice triangle sketch, and that's where we started from.
We really wanted to have this feeling of
started from a triangle.
It's a relatively small ship, but all its kind of
sometimes you just gotta have something to go with it.
Well, I mean, so Gattac is Xi'an, right? So this is a Xi'an ship.
Make it feel
Yeah,
strong
they got triangles
and
and
impactful.
Xi'an
And
space.
so we really
they're all
tried to
very
kind of push that as much as we can.
I mean, we started with a dollar store and made a whole brand out of it.
That's true. How do you pronounce that?
The Gattac Sulin is Gattac's introduction to the civilian space market.
He just said it and I missed it. Hold on.
Essentially, introduction to the Gattac Sulin.
We started with a supermarket ad for a crab.
Quiet, I can't hear him over your amazing voice.
Whoa.
The Gattac Sulin is Gattac's introduction to the civilian space market with a...
That's how John Crew pronounced it. Anyway.
Starter ship from an alien race.
It's kind of really defining
talk again, I'm
what
sorry.
that manufacturer
I love
is
you.
for
No, you're
us.
good. You're good. I'm watching through a delay,
It
right?
has
So
everything
Yeah, I
the
know.
player needs to take their first steps in the
Very
universe. It can carry cargo. It's got onboard living quarters and a good selection of weaponry for a starter to not die immediately when you get out into hostile space.
When the player first sees the Sulen, we really wanted
it
it
looks
to feel
upside
kind of just
down.
super imposing. It's got this amazing
You ready? It's gonna be
stance
great.
where it's kind of towering above you.
The Sulen is almost this monolithic structure that will appear in your hangar, unlike anything you'll have seen before. It's very dominating, almost
Why is somebody floating
Sith-like,
by in it?
dare I say it.
With its vertical design, it looks completely different to any other starter ship that we've
up,
brought out
Carrick?
before.
You'll notice it's a very polished ship, very deliberate with all of its forms and shapes, but then when it comes to its mechanical structure, it's not like our manufacturers like Origin, where it's very high-end but exposed almost, more like Drake. So you'll see all the mechanisms, all the inner workings. As you approach the interior of the ship, you'll notice a little button on the side. You press that, and the wall of the exterior will cascade down into a set of stairs.
You'll be greeted by like this crazy Gravlev sort of animation where the sort of wall fractures and spreads out. Something rooted in the Xi'an lore about their trivial use
Now,
of
there is
Gravlev
a
tech,
cardinal
and
sin
just to
here,
be able
you
to
will
see it,
know.
like sort of do something crazy that we can't do.
Trivial use of Gravlev tech is
As you
certainly a
enter the
vibe.
ship, you'll be in what we call the airlock or the ground floor.
I guess there's nothing
Like
to
an
us.
engineering
Those
space.
are stairs.
The walls feel quite clean, quite sleek.
You'll
It's
get
fucking
quite
magic.
an
Get up the
unusual
stairs.
sense of the place because of the rock materials that you've got going on that feel very alien when you walk onto a spaceship.
All of the walls, the panels, fly out, separate, and reveal these crazy big component bays, an armor locker, and also a really cool weapon rack that pops out the wall using that cool grav tech we spoke about. In
This is
between
like
two of
Halo
those
Covenant.
bays, You'll notice the lift embedded
Yeah,
into the floor.
which is
It's got a
awesome.
really cool glass
That
floor
weapon
to
rack
it,
is
and you'll
ginormous.
notice a nice
Yeah.
cover plate of Xi'an text, which we've kindly translated into English for you.
Yeah,
We
and
wanted it
here's
to feel
the
like
biggest
it
sin:
could be
an
inhabited by
elevator.
both Xi'an and human. That was kind of like a design ethos we had.
elevators.
So you'll go
Yep.
on the elevator, which
Hopefully
This is
they
going to
work.
kill so
Features
many
both.
people. Rest in peace
So
to
once you
everyone
use
who
the
gets
lift to
excited
enter
about
the
this and takes the
habitation
elevator on a
deck,
laggy
you'll
server.
Notice a really nice small space, quite simplistic. but
Wow.
That's kind of like how the Xi'an like it.
Oh, that's your
Xi'an are
bed.
very close to nature. We wanted to create this sort
Shout
of
out to
cave feeling
dark
in a couple of
metallic
places.
purple tones
That
and
was in
stuff.
the
Dude,
bed, and
could
that's
you
a really nice
imagine?
little area for you to
This is
lie
like
down and
Spelljammer shit, like having your ship look like a cave.
Almost like the way
Yeah.
it kind of
Dude.
embedded into the wall. Still comfortable though, I can assure
I don't know
you.
enough about these
lot
aliens
warmer,
to
a
know
lot
all
more
of the
inviting.
things.
They're turtle
Yeah,
people.
through its materials,
Alright,
it
I now
still
know all I need
feels
to know to
like
understand.
That's all you
a bit
need to know.
alien. On your left, you've got a
They're
bathroom.
literally on a
You're
hot
talking
rock.
to Lloyd about the bathroom.
Yeah.
The bathroom.
Now, when they show the
is-
head here,
you could say complicated. I would
I don't
say
understand any of these references,
amazing
and I'm scared.
in terms of design. It's definitely over-engineered.
The first thing you will notice is this silver sink almost on the left-hand side.
Which will serve two purposes if you know a little bit about
Thank you,
Xi'an.
Gray. I now understand all I need to
Xi'an
know to
group a little
understand
bit
these
differently to
references.
Humans, so
Oh, they have a
use
cloaca.
we
There you
use
go.
our toilet.
Right.
The whole door.
They pee in the sink.
Base.
Base.
Toilet roll holder sort of assembled.
Is it on the end of their
The most
wrist? Like, what do you mean?
elaborate
What,
animation
don't
I
they have
think
to
they've
sit
ever
down
been
like the
put
rest of
into
us?
a video game for toilets.
And again, it was just sort of a
They
show
don't
of
poop in
what's
the
trivial
sink.
to
They
them
pee and
is,
poop at
like,
the same time. It's
elegance and,
truly the next
high-class
level
design to us.
biological
It was
orifice.
just a nice little feature we wanted
yeah,
to
dude.
incorporate that
Birds,
sort of
man.
how they would live if they were on the ship and how humans would live on the ship.
As you
See,
go
when you
up
can
into the
choose your
cockpit, you
race,
then
being one of the
have full
turtle
open
people, you'll have
space.
a lower
What I like to
hygiene
call the
demand.
cathedral. The light cascades down and you see the seat presented to you almost like an altar.
This is not what I expected at all, by the way.
You enter the seat.
Yeah, there's a
and
lot of
you
flavor
float
here.
up on your back, almost like you're about
For a
to
starter.
launch into space
Holy
on a rocket.
shit.
And this massive mechanism of plates assemble behind you using GravTech to hold your seat in place. Really makes you feel like a badass.
See, I'm going to
before
point
you
out
take
here
off.
that your seat is held up
One
with
of
like
the
a gravity lift
best
thing and then
experiences
some
on the ship in that
things that catch you.
pilot seat,
But
and
if that turns off and you just
transforms
seat
and
just
the ship
falls
moves
back
around
mid
you
like
to
ascension or
put you
something.
up
I don't
into
think it's
position
like,
within the
it's not
canopy.
electrical.
With most of our ships, you sit horizontal.
They use some sort of like
around the
exotic
plane,
material,
whereas with
yeah.
this, you're sat on your back, kind of facing straight up to the stars.
The world is a completely different angle, and it gives a completely different feel to the ship.
They show you the cockpit.
For the
There's
art team,
cool
the
sightlines.
vertical takeoff was great. It was one of the things that we were like super keen on getting in from the very start. It may have caused a few headaches for some of the other departments that we worked with. There was quite a few people that kind of doubted whether or not it was going to.
Yeah, vertical takeoff, baby.
But visually, it gives such a nice kind of silhouette to the ship.
I like the fact that we were applying a very traditional technology in space exploration to something so advanced.
Flying it is one of those
Are
things.
you ready to back
the first
into an
time
R&R
you
station
take
and
off in
then
it, your
flip?
brain has to do a bit of
God,
recalibration compared
yeah.
to every other ship in the game.
So yeah, that's the one
If you
thing.
look
It's
at
like as a
stars, you will
starter
see them
ship,
going from
wow.
up to down and not from left to right.
Space is weird now.
Fundamentally,
Yeah, it's like as a starter, it's like, okay, you want me to do what? Face in the opposite direction of the pad and go backwards? Okay.
To what
Now, it is very
If you
alien.
throttle forward,
Yeah. What's up, Fox?
Like it's good.
but that's
I guess if you're gonna roleplay as a turtle,
CGN
just
used
start
that
off
tech
like that,
quite a
then
lot,
you're good.
And we wanted to make sure
Or
we
a,
leveraged
you know,
that as much as
turtle
possible.
fan.
However,
Yeah.
for things
We gotta
such as
get to.
wings and thrusters, I think it's really important that we keep that to a minimum.
Great, I'm
If
gonna have
something's
this fight with you
heavy,
right now.
we
The
can't
Nomad is
rely on
the
gravity
best
to keep
starter
it on.
because it's the biggest and most expensive.
It has probably the
It's neither the
most
biggest
amount
nor
of
the most
thrusters, I
expensive.
think,
What are
of a
you
ship
talking
this
about?
size, 24.
Starter?
That is simply
Yeah, the Avenger is
to make
more
it one of
expensive,
the
isn't
most
it?
agile starter ships
I don't
in the
think
game,
so.
and
The,
to cover
the Nomad is
maneuvering
$80.
angles on a ship when it transforms.
No package,
once
like
you've
just
taken
the
off
ship.
and you retract the landing gear.
Well, the
ship
cutter would be the
transforms
biggest, I
slightly
would
into a more expanded state. The three main
that's
thrusters
not- is that
change
a
angle,
starter?
The wing
Yeah.
change angle, and then this requires the maneuvering thrusters to sort of
hate that.
compensate for that.
Yeah.
So the
Avengers
amount of
90,
thrusters the ship
says,
has
Connor.
allows it to be pretty
What?
agile, regardless of
Wow.
state, regardless of.
Why would you ever buy that?
Wait, is it
You can buy
really?
Nomad
I
for
prefer
10
the
nuts.
vertical takeoff compared to the normal. It's just a completely different feel, and you can land in tighter spaces.
My favorite part of the ship is definitely the way it transforms out of landing mode into deployed. All of the wings fold back, so the landing gear is actually built into the edges of each of the wings. At night, it's even cooler. All of the headlights move around because they're all animated on part of the wing, and so does the light pop out of the end of the landing gear, which lights up those big
It
pieces.
says $60 per into the
requires a
bot,
little
but
bit
that
of
might be
adjustment
old.
compared to traditional flight in Star Citizen. You deploy your landing gear as you would, the ship transforms, the landing gear comes down. But instead of landing on your belly, you essentially land on your behind.
It kind of gives the nod back to some of our classic kind of modern day space shuttles, but it kind of gives a real unique experience on takeoff and landing.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, but the payoff is just the way the ship flies and the silhouette of it and just the unique feeling, making it feel really alien compared to our other ships.
Like flying a big rocky
So being the first
starfish.
ship from the manufacturer Gattac
Yeah.
that people are going to see in game, for me, it
But
was
it's got
really
alien
important that it
technology.
had a real impact on the player.
I think players will appreciate the fact of how much we've managed to fit into such a small platform.
So the Cylon is pitched as a starter ship, but it sort of goes beyond some of our other
up,
starter
Sister
ships.
Cattle? Hello.
It has a lot of onboard living, so it allows you to do a little bit of exploration, a little bit of pathfinding. It's not as good as dedicated explorers or pathfinders, but it is sort of better than other starters
so
in that
it's
regard.
maybe
the big
not
unique
a
factor of the
starter, it's
Cylon
only
is
kinda a
simply
starter.
the visual style, being an alien ship.
I think we've not had very many opportunities to really show off what we can do with our alien races yet, and so this for us was a real opportunity.
I'd like to see the alien
really
races.
distinguish
I
that
mean,
ship from our more human manufacturers.
bring him in.
Feel of the ship.
Well, we can't. This is like Tolkien writing
far
languages
different
before
to
you can
any
write a
other
story, right?
account for it.
We can't
We tried to
imagine
build
what
a
an
bit-
alien
a bit
turtle
of
would be like
mystery
until we know
on how
what
this
ship they
thing
drive and how they
works.
pee in
It
it.
was
Like
quite
these are
exciting
vital,
to
vital
try
things to get
something
down
different
first.
from the usual way we did spaceships.
Can't argue with that
The
logic.
concept is completely striking, unlike anything I'd
The
seen.
downside,
Obviously,
the
being a
front,
fan of
the front
vehicles
face
full
of the
stop,
ship
regardless
is
of
your
whether they're a
face.
spaceship,
So as long as they
ground
shoot the
vehicle,
big metal
real or
arrows pointing
fictional,
towards you,
seeing
they'll just
this was
cockpit you and kill
unlike
you like
anything I'd
MechWarrior
ever
5.
experienced before, and I
That's probably
was
not
desperate
actually
to
real.
be part of the construction.
Oh, here we are on the snake pit.
Starships. This is something entirely different, both flight and visual, and that sort of sets it apart from the others. If you just don't want to be run-of-the-mill Star Citizen player, then the Cylon is for you.
Gray, what do you mean Vandal vacuum dagger toilets? I hate.
Oh man,
I hate.
because they have dagger peepees.
Oh, I just had this image like they had some sort of dagger that they stabbed themselves with in order to pee. That's it, by the way.
The Crusader
That's it,
Spirit C1 is the cargo
I don't-
variant
see,
of the Crusader
it looks really
Spirit
cool. I
series.
have no
It swaps
idea
out
what
the
it does.
Bombay, the central section of the ship. for
What,
a
the
large
C1?
Cargo hold.
No, I know what the
It fits
C1
some of
does,
our
obviously.
vehicles in it,
But
and
the
it's really
alien ship,
very much a
like, I know it looks
purpose-built
cool. I
kind of
know it's
cargo
different, but
all
like,
Well, it's
I guess
flight ready, so we're gonna find out on Alien Day, which I believe is
the
tomorrow.
first one. It's
Yeah.
it's the first day.
We could literally rent it tomorrow.
But like, it's super maneuverable because of its thrusters. but
Spirit C1
I mean,
is
it's
the
got
cargo
some
hauler of the
guns,
Spirit
and
family.
I don't know.
This is Crusader Industries.
Actually, when does Alien Day actually
Closest
start?
competitors of the Cutlass
Because
Black,
if it's at midnight tonight,
they're
I'll be
all
here.
Roughly
you know?
about the same
I can actually
size,
try
the
it
same
tonight.
cargo capacity.
Will do.
Compared to our other cargo ships in the game, this sits in sort of the
I'll give
lower
the
half
Spirit
of
this.
straight,
It's very pretty if
cargo
you're looking
capacity,
for
certainly compared
like
to some of the other Crusader ships like the
the
Starlifters that
Normandy
carry a
aesthetics.
huge
Like
amount of
it
cargo. This
looks
is on
like
the lower
a ship
end. You
plane
can
sort
put
of thing.
Yeah.
32 SU cargo crates in.
No, I do
We
like the
can
way it
put
looks.
vehicles in
I was a little miffed
It's not a
about
dedicated
its
vehicle hauler,
bugs at the
but
beginning
there are a lot
and
of
the way it
vehicles
performed, but they seem to
below
they
that will fit
sped up the
inside
atmospheric speed,
It utilizes that
which makes it
central,
feel fast
room
and aerodynamic
to
and
essentially be
atmosphere for its
stripped out
size, which is
and
good.
filled full of cargo, and it can carry them internally, which affords that cargo some protection. So, compared to say a Hull A, which has the same cargo capacity, you are trading off the quick access of being able to put it on the outside of the Hull A for the security of having
It's
it on
an
the
interesting
inside
little
of the
cargo
Spirit.
piece. It's still
For
not
the
a
styling
small
of
ship.
the Spirit, we
No.
try to keep that
very
Crusader
wide.
DNA in there, so
Yeah.
it's all very like sleek, continuous paneling with like little pockets of like high tech.
Yeah, if it's tomorrow at
It's a
noon
lot like the
Eastern or 11
Starlifter
Eastern, I'm not
in,
going to be able to hit that.
Visual style.
So that's the interesting comparison
all
to
the,
like the
good elements and
freelancer,
fun elements
right?
of that,
It's like the freelancer isn't as
compact it down
wingy, right? It's
into
it's kind of
not
smaller.
a small
than
area, but a
Yeah.
smaller area. So I stripped down
Now
the
its turret.
armor
Watch this.
variant
It's amazing.
of the Spirit, stretched out the floor detailing from the rear, especially the tracks, to make it suitable for vehicles to get in there. Made some big areas on the side so you can fit the really huge SCU containers on there. The walls, they've got a very specific shape, and that is so that those big containers can fit in there without hitting the edges. We're trying to keep that Crusader style in there as well. It's got some fun lighting in there to show off all the bits and gubbins.
It's all very nicely sandwiched.
You say nicely sandwiched?
Nicely sandwiched. So you've got like the bread, which is like the nice paneling, and then you've got like the filling, which is like all the nice black greeble sandwich.
Being a Crusader ship, the Spirit C1 is a elegant cargo hauler. It looks fast.
At least these guys are
it
self-aware
is
to call their decorations
Well armored,
greebles.
well armed.
Yeah, shout out to
for
Greebling.
Fast
Yeah.
transport of that valuable cargo.
So on the exterior, the main difference on the C1
Actually,
versus
why-
other variants
Why does
is
everybody
we've
want me to do a
cleaned up the top
track
of the
tier
ship.
list?
You'll notice that the roof kind of switches out. So the C1 has more of like a sleek,
Like, you should be asking me to do a racing
It's a
ship
little bit
tier
more
list.
aerodynamic.
Because this is really
So to help
simple.
you load
The
cargo
Genie
in and out of
Blintz
the
is
ship,
S
especially
tier,
those
and everyone
larger
else they're
cargo
pretty
crate
good.
sizes
And I already
that
answered
attract
this in
the
the
turret
XGR
and
chat. I
rear of the
said
ship.
River
They can
Raft Race
transform from
is
being
S
on top
tier,
of the ship to
everything
help
else
you
is
grab
F.
cargo.
So here's the thing to remember too. We haven't done river rafts with the new flight model. For all we know, the G forces will be crazy and change that race.
When we think about
I'm
variants,
fairly
I think
certain
it's
that they
personally
made the
important
raft.
that
They changed
we're
the
not
raft.
just
They
talking
changed
about
the
kind of a loadout change and
massive.
a tint palette change.
Oh.
For me, I think the more we can
For
do
better or
both
worse.
the interior and the exterior to really
Yeah, seeing that the
sell idea that
the
this
tractor
is
turret
a
can
separate
deploy
ship that is
top and
super
bottom
important.
is super
With
awesome.
Spirit, we
that is cool.
made some changes to the exterior
And with the
interior,
A1,
as well
it's
as
a
the
normal
loadout
gun turret that
changes.
could do the same
And
thing.
That, for me, just adds a little bit more
Oh, I didn't know it
value
could move.
to what
Yeah.
we class as a variant
Nice.
ship.
So you can like
It's
shoot
not a
stuff
case
above
that
you or
we can always afford
protect your
to
drop.
Protect-
all
yeah,
of our ships,
exactly.
but where we can, that's the way we like to go.
So you've got the Cutlass Black for the Drake owners who like doing Drake things. You've got the Freelancer for the working class of the universe. And
Like
if you want
doing
style and
Drake
speed,
things.
Then the Spirit C1's there. And you'll look a lot cooler
That
doing it.
is referencing guns and drugs and stealing.
Looking like you're made of garbage. All right, now this is what I'm interested in. So this is the tank. I don't know if you guys have looked at the damage values on that turret and the range on that turret. That is
One
a
of the questions we
laser
always get
turret
is, what changed
that can
from the
shoot
concept
up to
and the production
5K
model.
away
And I think really with
with
the
substantial
Storm, Alberto
DPS.
just kind of nailed the concept from
And theoretically a
day one.
low sig, right?
Say that.
low-ish. I mean, 1.5 clicks. So, if you're shooting at a ship and don't kill it, they're going to know where you're at just by watching where the shot's coming from. They'll find you. But, at the same time, you have a little more
So
sustain
cringe.
than the Nova tank, because the Nova tank has like one shot and then like a 5-second reload, whereas this one is a bona fide like
The
Gatling
Storm
turret.
is a light tank from Tumbrel that values speed and agility over.
I mean, and if you
more armor
want
and
the
fire.
Batman car, I mean, here you
is
go.
a light scout tank, a single-seater.
It's the Nova's smaller sibling. It's fast, it's light, still heavily gunned.
It's very agile, good for recon. You can cut through canyons like a motorcycle, or you can go off jumps, and there's plenty of clearance for the player to be able to.
Interesting is that this is a bespoke turret too, right? So you
Visually with the Storm,
there's no other
to kind of push
It's a very special gun.
If they're going to make a Daymar Rally variant for this thing, it's going to have to be like a you get the gun or you don't get the gun honor system.
Look about it.
I think with the Nova,
because it's
well,
platform, it looks fast,
kind of the art style and
fast-ish for a tank.
Whereas with the Storm,
I mean, you'd be
new,
decimating other teams' support ships with this. I can't imagine how they would do it
but
with
visually they could kind of advance what
Yeah, to be like, turn it off.
Big,
we mean it. Please
selling
don't.
point of the tumble visually for me.
That or like do it on a separate day. It's like a Daymar blood
they
version.
really kind of help to add a feeling of dynamic movement into the vehicle.
So compared to the Nova,
Nice
Storm
gray.
has quite an interesting enter-exit.
By the way,
so the whole front of
we'll talk about this in a bit, but whoever has an 890 jump and is going to be here Sunday, let me know.
The whole front of the tank opens up, and the seat kind of comes down and it kind of swallows you in.
The player sits on the seat that is presented to them and then is cocooned back within the ship.
When you kind of get sucked into this seat and the doors all close around you, it's just quite a unique experience.
It's kind of like you're wearing it.
You could say it's kind of like you're wearing it. Yeah, it's kind of got that that feeling of a
Jared here invoking Titan armor out of spite.
Just the head.
Yeah, this answer too.
It
kind of is like a mech, but just the head, just kind of like it.
There is no walkable interior compared to the Nova, so it is literally just you cocooned within inside the front of the tank.
And I think that really helps to make the vehicle feel super safe and secure when you're inside it. It gives you a lot of confidence that you're sat in something that's super strong and robust.
The driver
here's a video of one of the tanks chasing the other tank.
Whereas the Nova can operate with one crew, but it is best operated with 2 or 3 to share the load between all the additional weapons. For ground operations, they're designed to work in tandem.
Yeah, I agree. It's a cattle. I mean, you could use voice attack, I guess, and have the Batman music play when you turn it on that way.
Figure out where the enemy is, figure out their
Just get a soundboard and in all comms play
engaged, but then the Novas will take
Make sure
over
your
to do the
experience is the
heavy lifting
experience.
of the damage and engagement.
If you're looking for more speed, more maneuverability, the Storm kind of.
All right, now if they add jump jets to this, it's a Landmaster.
A Nova, but it kind of sits in that middle part.
The gun is really cool. That took Nathan a couple weeks to come across, but as like one of his first projects with us, I think it was super successful.
I saw an 890 jump with 2 Novas on the bow take out a hammerhead. Those guns are scary.
Yeah, they are.
Those main battle tank cannons are like.
I think when it comes to
laser why they're on the tank. Tank brings a very particular weapon.
Shooting bullets and twice as effective. So
I have a nitpicky dumb question that isn't fair.
Let's hear it.
Why are the barrels on the laser cannon recoiling when energy weapons don't have recoil?
I don't know. It might be considered a plasma, which would have mass. So it depends on velocity, but I don't know. Hand-wavium. Looks cool. Rules cool.
Fixed missile array.
Cooling.
It
contains people already been there.
Very
gas
large
cycle.
amount
All
of
right.
size
Okay.
1 missiles, and a selection of size 2 missiles.
You can now fire more missiles.
I love how
than
short
anything else
this
in the
variant
game
is.
currently.
Yeah.
So we're still working out the final numbers for this.
See, this is actually the answer. This is the racing variant for.
So all at once you can fire a huge payload.
And if anyone sees the top flap open up
near that thing because it has so many missiles.
We try and envisage all the ways players
This
are
is
going to
cool,
use
but
these vehicles.
you better
We're
be able to
always
fire
surprised
like
by
all of them
ends
in
up
one go.
reality. So I think players are going to have lots of
like
fun
that's a
with
big
this.
barrage there, but that's
Location
that's
goes
just 8,
hollow.
right?
Yeah.
I want to
It's a
fire
light tank,
32 missiles
it's
in
pretty
sequence,
quick
just
for
like,
the ground vehicle,
I just want
but it
to
still
ruin
feels
someone's
really
day.
strong.
Every day we stray closer to BattleTech.
Essentially as wide as the
Yeah.
Nova, limiting it to being able to be carried in some ships. It is much, much less tall.
I like how
than the
this
Nova,
tank has
so
got like a
a
5K
lot of
range.
ships,
It's got this
such as
big
the
cool
Carrack,
gun, and
couldn't
they
fit
show
the
it
Nova,
parked
couldn't
in
fit the
front
Storm. I
of some
expect to
guy's
see
house, and they're
Storms
just
popping
shooting
up a lot more
civilians with it.
They are.
Like, what if it had a ballistic flat cannon variant, and it was for? Let me just look through here real quick. Let me just
So what
look
did we
in.
learn this week? Well, we learned that the Turnbull Storm, as
Protesters.
I like to think of it, the tank that you wear, is arriving at IAE this year and bringing with it an all-new anti-air variant. that the Spirit C1 joins the fray, hoping to give all those Cutlass and Freelancer mains out there a pretty stylish glow-up. And that tomorrow, Xi'an manufacturer Gattac tells the entire universe to hold its carrion and rotted leaves as it introduces a brand new starter to the mix. I could really use a nice 3D printed full color mock-up here. Wouldn't it look good? You know? If anyone's asking. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you. And we'll see you all here for IAE Part 2 next week.
All right.
Goodbye.
Well, there you have it. Let's see. What's the post credits, Jared? Let's see what he has to say.
So, what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that Tumbles... an
Actual
all-new
outtakes.
anti-air variant... Nope. Learned that...
My words are hard.
Enunciate. And do it again. And we'll see you all here, right here, for right here, here. So what did we learn this week?
The ants in France don't wear pants.
Boy, gee howdy, what did we learn this week? Sometimes you got it, and sometimes you don't. The tank that you wear. So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned now I'm out of breath.
Just in case you forgot that Huckabee is in fact a showman.
And we'll see you all here for IAE Part 2 next week.
Well, there you have it. Yeah.
All right. So little car got big bang and big boom.
Yeah.
Alien ship don't know how human park. And I still don't know what it's for.
Same.
And Crusader makes pretty ships.
And we'll find out what the new thing, I already forgot what it's called. The Sulan. The Sulan does tomorrow. Yeah. But for now, do you have your patch updated, buddy?
Let's find out. While you do that, though, don't you have a are you talking with the 890 jump request?
Yeah, so I will need somebody who's going to be here all day Sunday for my stream. It usually starts at 6 o'clock. And we'll be doing the hot tub stream. So we got to our 100 subs on Tuesday. We reached our goal. We'll be doing the hot tub stream inside the 890 Jump hot tub with some surprises. We're doing a Predator mounts giveaway. About $150 worth of Predator mounts of your choice, either the Hunter or Stalker series, and exclamation mark mounts to see my review video on the Stalker series. It's good stuff. So be here for that. You won't want to miss it. On Sunday. Yeah, this weekend. That'll be, that's the hot tub stream.
Show the image.
It's difficult for me to do this between two computers. 1 second.
But I believe in you.
I know you do.
And you're my favorite space person.
Thanks, buddy.
You're my favorite spacist.
Here it is. Copy image.
Jantery21 has subscribed.
Yo, Jantery. Thank you. US only shipping? I don't know. I'll double check with him to make sure. Welcome to the Pit Crew, Jantery. Appreciate your Prime sub. Get some double dogs in chat for Jantery, please. We're one step closer to our 110 sub goal, which is additional giveaways for now until I think of something better. All right, so let's post this in the announcements. We'll do it right now. At everyone, hot tub stream Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Nice. And here comes the image for all of your viewing pleasure once I get the copy.
Yeah.
I think this will do it. Let's see. All of your viewing pleasure. There, I can't make it bigger than this. I'll just have to blow it up. This is how big it was inside the game anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, its source material is somewhat limited.
So, you're wondering who the guy is on the right, that's Kyle Katarn. The only extended universe character that's relevant.
No, that's my actual face.
That's actually Dollar Shore there on the right.
Reveal.
Yeah.
100 subscribers face reveal.
This is a hot tub stream. We're gonna do it Sunday. It's gonna be giveaways. It's gonna be fun. Be here, all right? Thank you guys so much for your support. I appreciate all of you. You got me here. First time I think that I've been over 100 subs. That's big moves for a little guy like me. So that's Steven Spielberg. No, it's Kyle Katarn. That hot tub also a time machine? We're gonna find out. I will wear sunglasses. Yeah.
I would be severely surprised if anyone can identify the source material of that poster.
Yeah, you can identify what the background is and why there's a hot tub.
You get an oxy pen.
You get an oxy pen. All right, somebody say one. Not you. Everybody else.
I didn't even say it.
I know. I'm just getting ahead of it. You know. All right, good enough. It could be worse. The eyes look different. Am I crazy? I'm not gonna think about it too much. All right. Where do we go and why? What's our starting location for 3.211? It's a big decision. I would think New Babbage, obviously. Yeah, I'm silly. Of course it's New Babbage. That's where IAE is, so no point not doing that. That's where everyone's going to be. Same Taldrin. Just being able to save the data would be pretty wonderful.
Yeah, I don't have the update and I can't do it on my with my usage right now.
Gotcha.
Someone in the house is interneting.
No sweat.
And while I can, because for some reason my computer takes priority, no idea why, actually. But whenever I do anything and I don't check, people get told to GTFO the internet, and it's alarmingly effective.
Why don't you just start the download with like a 5 megabit per second trickle? See ya, Connor. Yo, Blunt, what's up? Well, even so, how much would that save him, Funky?
I don't think I have the last PTU, I just have the ePTU.
That's fine, it's just basically the same thing. You can rename that to live and then patch that. It'll definitely save you some.
Live or PTU?
You could rename it to live. Though 3.21.1 is live, sir. Went live earlier today.
Oh, so are you live? Not
Yeah, this is live, yeah.
Oh damn! Never mind then.
14 gigabytes without the folder rename. If you do the folder rename, it'll be probably substantially less.
Fingies crossed.
All right, we have some talking to do as well. But go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, you're good.
So Daymar Rally.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's feasible. Things aren't too bad. I think we could do hover bikes again this year, so I'll sign us up. What I want to see from Team Splend this year is a lot more map planning and triangulation. So more forward thinking about the map rather than just using visuals. I want a map and a compass. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if we learned anything from last year, it's that having a dedicated ship or loadmaster is not necessary. We need someone who can swing to do it, but we ended up with like one guy just floating because we never needed anything.
Hopefully it goes that smoothly the next time, you know.
Yeah, so if we have a pilot with close support calling out close terrain, if we have someone on comms doing the reporting, and like watching the stream or doing like finding out relevant info, like doing that for Scarlet Apex is fairly useful to see the standing with other the competition and seeing where everyone stands. it'll be hard to get that with all the other divisions in different like servers, like so the EU and stuff. We played it safe because we had no idea how we compared to the other servers, and I have no way. I can't think of any way of doing that nicely because there'll be delays, and how do we compare their time to our, you know what I mean? Like it's, but that might be someone's job if they're reporting and they're second screening hard, and if they jump into Loadmaster as they need to, that could be something, and then that theoretically open up someone for topography.
Yeah, like I really would like someone to, you know, be able to use some sort of like quantum drive or something and turn around and check distances between where we're going and where we've been in order to triangulate exactly where we're supposed to be. So getting more ahead. Yeah, getting more ahead, drawing some maps, taking some, you know, some pictures from up high, and really working on, and we were going to practice this obviously, really working on where we need to be, right?
Oh, not the day of. You're not talking about jumping around, because our ship has to, like our support ship needs to be new.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about day of. I'm talking about preparing ahead of time.
Gotcha.
Day of, we'll have all these materials prepared and you guys will be feeding me info, right? That's the idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're all wrong, because we actually, was it Chromtac who did this race entirely by the stars?
Oh, I don't know, maybe. That sounds like something Sanji-sama would do.
Yeah, if we're actually cool, there won't be a support team. You'll just have a compass. You'll have your sextant.
Cookies and hot tub. Cookies and chips and hot tubs blend? Maybe, yeah.
Those are the last things I would want in a hot tub.
Yeah.
Crispy things that get soft when you drop them in the hot tub.
Why would you drop your food in the hot tub anyway?
You got to be prepared for anything. Stuff happens. I don't know how you use a hot tub, but I have some turbulence in my hot tub, okay? I party. Okay.
I do know that you party. You are indeed a partier.
Champagne and strawberries, because if I drop those in the hot tub, it either disappears or floats, and I just pick it up and rinse it off in champagne. And I'm a romantic sort of hot tub user.
How much money do I have? I want to go and buy the rest of the hover bikes. I have 5 million here. We're gonna go to Lorville and get ourselves a dragonfly. I believe that's where it's at. Can somebody do the info dragonfly command in our bot, and we'll see where it's at.
Welcome.
Might stop at a cargo center.
There is no such thing as a classy hot tub. A classy hot tub is a jacuzzi. It's a bathtub. Hot tubs always have a level of like regret. That's my take. Or
good deal.
Call it a spa, but whatever that is.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
See if I have anything to put into the Carrack here to make it faster. I don't think I do, but you never know.
I don't suppose the parts you stripped and put in your inventory will be there.
Parts I stripped? What do you mean?
Well, I did. Like, when you take all the upgraded components out and put them in your inventory so that they would follow you.
Yeah, they're supposed to. Yeah, it should be.
All right, let's see if mine are here.
That'd be great.
It would be turbo great, which means I will be busy for a minute. But other than that,
no sweat. I'm gonna head over to Lorville and grab myself a dragonfly. And I have a Nox, I have a hover quad, a dragonfly. Am I missing one? That's all of them, right? It's just 3?
I think so.
For now.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I always think there's 2. I always think there's the scary fast one and the quad pontoon one.
Yeah, the Nox, the hover quad, and then there's the dragonfly.
The dragonfly, I forget.
It's Drake. It's the original one, actually. How much money do you have? I have 5 million, Funky.
Is that because you're a grand?
Yeah, that's we got $1 million back. I bought a cutlass for the race. We got $1 million back for taking 4th place, technically. No, money should never wipe. That's part of your. Oh, Jesus Christ, Funky! Did you send me that? All right, well, we're up to 35 million now. Thank you, Funky. That's enough to buy an 890 jump while I'm there. Let me double check and make sure that's the right place. Can somebody do info 890 to see where that's going to be? Well, that takes care of the hot tub stream then. Thank you, Funky. Now I don't have to worry about anybody being available.
That's right. Now we don't actually have the stream. We're just having a party. See you guys later.
You can buy one at New Deal. Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Funky.
90 a New Deal?
Yeah. You get them at both.
I feel like the 890. Here's my hot take. All right, the 890 should have a insurance claim timer of like 24 hours, and you should have to go to like where the 890s are made in some random cloud palace on Origin. They should be extremely weirdly big deal. Like there should be wacky.
Agreed, but now's not the time with the state of the game.
You're right.
I totally agree with you, though. It's my saying goodbye to the massive cargo money. Well, you know I'm going to put it to good use, Funky. We don't waste a penny here. Like, pretty much anything I want to do costs money.
No, we have wasted some pennies before.
What do you mean?
1 second.
I used every one of those 999 double dogs.
Oh, no, that's not. Those don't go bad, so
yeah.
They're only useful. This still needs to become a reward somehow. I'm gonna put it in general, editors general.
This is something I need to post.
I mean, no, it's something that should already be posted, but we never got to it.
Oh, I mean, where would we put these?
It should be an icon or something. I don't know.
We could probably make that a 7.TV emote.
Make it a bit reward, and it makes a big noise. Just the stack of 5,000.
My whole screen like vignettes for a minute.
Well, okay, maybe. Maybe there's a proc chance. I don't know. That seems like a big deal.
Okay, checking all controls now that we're in a new patch. Felt like a slow takeoff, but maybe the Carrack just... I know, wait, did they adjust the mass on the Carrack? I bet you they did. That felt really heavy for some reason. Either that or I have proximity assist on, which I'm going to check in a minute here.
Why do I still... What am I in? Why do I still have the QR code in the top right?
Did you just copied this over from PTU?
Yeah, I renamed my
that's
PTU live.
That's why.
Set. Am I actually in live?
Should be, if you verified and got the rest of the install.
Yeah, it downloaded like 6 gigs.
Yeah, you're good. Again, it just took your old user settings because you copied the folder over, right?
Yeah.
And when you do a fresh install of PTU, it does change your user settings to turn the session info on. You could turn that off in game... I think it's in graphics settings, I believe.
Let's give it a look. I'm so glad I've kept all of my jumping limes and Heart of the Woods.
I've had those for like so long now, dude.
Yeah, I just never leave. I don't know what I want a Revenant pod for, but I got them.
Yep.
And my golden Medmons, if you know, you know. Yo, I'm seeing parts, baby. Yeah, no component run for me. Meanwhile, in Quantum...
Yeah, this gives me a chance to... I ordered something from GoPuff, but they canceled the order, so they must be out of something.
It's because they hate you.
They hate me, actually.
It's because you live on a hill with a cast iron spiral staircase, and it's always raining.
Let's see what this guy has to say about it.
The Force and its wisdom are all around us. Ask your will a yes or no question. Sense the Force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will.
Let's see what circa 2005 Clone Wars Yoda toy 8-ball has to say. Yoda, does GoPuff hate me?
No, I sense this is.
No. Why don't you fuck off? A-hole. He's been cleaned, yes. The redemption's back, by the way. It's 500 channel points. You can ask any question there, and I will ask it to Yoda. Make it a yes or no question. Don't be like Dollar Store. What's up, Snake? Yeah, your boy needs some care. Today was a wacky day, guys. Like, this was my first day with my second stage of medication for my migraines. So I've doubled the dosage. And I don't know, you ever like just have a day where you feel like you're on like cruise control airplane mode? Like, that was today for me, just like zoned out. How many chocolate babies come in a case at your nearest Altama and Dollar Store EX convenience fleet? You literally did not ask a yes or no question again.
Press his hand. See what he says.
Tickled me, you have.
You deserve that.
Nice. All right.
I appreciate the tickle me Elmo joke. I kind of want a big fat hamburger. What do you guys think?
Like, you're upping the ante. If GoPuff can't bring me caffeine, then I'll DoorDash a burger.
Hey,
this is the way. This is the way.
All right.
No caffeine goes straight to like like dietary power generation.
I actually dude.
Carbohydrates.
There's enough drugs coursing through my system now that I actually have the munchies, right? Like I will get used to this. I'm zoinked.
Zaza.
I'll get used to this eventually. You know, it'll level out. But you know, when you double your dosage, the first day is usually a bit something. So, ice cream time. Ooh, Gator. That's a good idea. So I could do Wendy's and get like a Frosty with the burger.
Damn, but your boy's about to just take 45 minutes of the stream to eat a Baconator.
Like 10 minutes, dude. It's me.
And you know what that is?
What?
It's mukbang. We got there.
They're not doing a mukbang. Never doing
mukbang,
that,
friends.
For 100,000 bits, I'll do it.
You heard him.
100,000 bits. That's like $1,000, dude. It's not a small amount of money. Plus whatever. I guess you get some discount.
We had Throne or whatever up for like a couple of weeks and made jokes at his expense, and then we were promptly put in our place. I will never doubt the capacity for our fans.
I will do a mukbang for $1,000. Easy. You got it. That's enough to cover the, the weight loss I'll have to do afterwards.
Well, I don't wait. A mukbang is just you eating. It doesn't have to be you eating a lot. Don't be gross.
Isn't that the whole point?
I hope not. That's disgusting.
Looks like a rep goes to level 6 now. For what? The salvage? I'm taking, I think, the generic of that, actually, Snake. Nortriptyline? I don't know. Maybe it's not the same thing. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. Something like that. It's downstairs. And then I take Imitrex as needed.
Amphetamine.
It's definitely amphetamine soon. Speed for migraines.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
No, I'm on 20 right now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is heavy. This feels really heavy. Really heavy, like... Does the Carrack have VTOLs?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Does it?
I think
that
so.
Would be alt. What, K? Right alt K? Left alt K? No. Nothing's changing. Did I... Okay, I turned them on, but if anything changed, I can't tell. I definitely unlocked my ship ports, though. Which button was that?
My ports. Oh, I hate that you can't customize the ships if they're not delivered. Now I gotta go deliver them all, specifically doing the thing I'm not supposed to do.
This is a really tight squeeze.
Phrasing.
Why did it give me this?
Yeah, but let's try to be alien boys. Park vertical and then turn it sideways.
On the Carrack? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, I am not fitting in this tiny ass hangar. Why do they do this?
That guy in the ATC is like, yeah, I told you he could do it. Look at him go. He owe me $10.
Yeah, none for Carrack.
And by the way, you have an Ask Yoda stacked up.
We got a new Babbage bologna or the breakaway burrito for the new dollar store Microtech pop-up. Again, unless you want one to be yes and one to be no.
No, just press the send. I want to
The
think
Force and
bologna.
its wisdom are all around us. Ask your will a yes or no question. Sense the Force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will.
Here we go.
You must feel the Force around you. The answer then clear will become.
Try to feel the force around you, my friend. The answer then clear will become.
Did we explain the breakaway burrito?
I don't think so. Go for it. It's your products.
All right, it's time for a dollar store ad. Are you guys ready? So, if you're in New Babbage, you have two things, okay? You have an abundance of money because you live in the high life of the world, and you have coldness. So, you need two things. You need heritage pork. That's what you need. You need high quality meats because you are a fancy man in New Babbage. So you can have homegrown, as long as home is the planet of Microtech, New Babbage bologna. Or you can get a breakaway burrito, which is a burrito that you crack over your knee, and a glow stick in the center of the specifically made glow stick in the middle of the burrito will start to glow and warm up, heating the burrito from the inside out. And when it's done, you take it out and you have a glow stick and a hand warmer. It breaks away the burr.
There you have it. Straight from the horse's mouth.
And we have an exclusive distribution deal with Microtech Security, as they, for some reason, have some issues with their ration procurement, given certain exposés about other providers.
So, like, when you're able to build your own base and make your own storefront, like they said at CitizenCon, you're gonna do that exact explanation, but you're gonna sell them separately with some assembly required. Just a torpedo burrito and a glow stick.
Hey.
Some assembly required.
They sound like quite the non-edible option. Hey, Kate, the one is actually just bologna.
How good did that is?
It's just made from very fancy New Babbage pigs.
All right, now that I've made a 32 million credit purchase, the feds will be after me, so let's get out of here. Let's grab our dragonfly before we go.
I need to clarify. Y'all ain't eating the glow stick in the center of the burrito, are you?
That'll keep you warm.
Yeah, don't eat. That's actually a cooking apparatus. This is technically given like legal guidelines and MRE.
Yeah, that's like eating the bay leaf. You just can't do it.
Yeah, it's like drinking the just add water heat pack at the bottom of an MRE. Like this is.
You zoinked on that Zaza, you know.
You zoinked on that silica oxygen absorber.
I sent you an invite, by the way.
I have received it.
Anyone else want to hang out for Daymar Rally practice? Hey, let me know here in chat. I'll send you an invite in game. Add me as a friend if you haven't already. SPLEN. That's Sierra Papa Lima Echo November. One and only Splen the Hen.
What?
Splen the Hen?
I didn't realize you were giving out your stage name, but that's pretty cool. Check out Splen the Hen on where you get your saucy content.
So I use blue light filters. I have blue light glasses over there. I do not use them now.
He uses sunglasses.
I use actual sunglasses. Yeah.
He's wearing light filters.
I guess these would technically filter blue light. Yeah, yes, they're filtering all the lights. And blue, or UV rather.
They're filtering the visible light spectrum, yeah.
Alright, see ya, Cromtech.
Imagine just being
no sweat
light. I'm protected from all light.
Yeah, I do have blue light filtering lenses.
On his eyes, he had them surgically implanted.
I probably should wear them.
Let's outfit the vulture.
But they're not as cool as aviators, that's the thing. Really, I'm just leaving these on in case I end up in pyro.
Salvage head. Was it always called the Baylor? Did they rename the salvage head?
No, it depends on the size. I think the Baylor is the big one for like the reclaimer.
I thought it was cinch in trawl or something.
A braid. Yeah, those are the ones that come in the vulture by default, and then there's a different one that goes on the reclaimer.
I'm looking at it now. Under miscellaneous, I have 2 Baylors.
That's weird. Did you buy them? I mean, there's probably ones you could buy.
No, because this is
Vulture has a tractor beam on the left arm now, so that's probably it. Might have removed your old one.
No, it says that it's equipped.
No.
This is weird, and it's showing them highlighting.
So each arm has 2 slots, right?
Wait. No. The Baylor salvage head is the arm, and on that head you put the abraded cinch.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, there you go.
All right, we're learning new things.
But you should, apparently, well, I guess you don't have to, but with that tractor beam in the left slot now, you can hold the smaller ships and spin them like a rotisserie while you salvage them. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's turbo cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it stops our cool operations where I'm like doing cool corkscrews around while Hammer is trying to track.
Hey, you're the pilot. If you could do that faster, then the only thing is, like, theoretically, you're wasting fuel, right? Tractor beam doesn't cost anything. So. Yeah, that's a good idea, Snake. I'm just stupid.
Oh, I forgot. I like straight up. I zoinked out these guys like because you know what a vulture needs? 2 glacier coolers.
Hell yeah.
A great
big boys.
Military. It's necessary.
You should do industrial because right now they have the same HP. I know, but like it's so dumb. They like right now industrial and military have the same HP, but industrial just has higher capacity. So technically, if you get your industrial damaged a bit, it'll still have way more capacity left versus military. I'm assuming it takes a percentage away depending on what HP you have left. So for everything, I'm pretty much just using industrial if I can, if I have access to it. It's higher emissions, I'll give you that, but like who cares? It's not that big of a difference.
I would love for stealth to be a bigger deal, but
I know.
My stealth MPUV.
All right, Wendy's.
We tried it. Doesn't work.
Spare No Pixel, you want something from Wendy's? You want me to send you this order?
You just hear her stomping up the stairs.
Nuggies!
Where's Wendy?
I demand an audience with Wendy herself.
Spare No Pixel isn't demanding to be a voice of reason.
I don't remember asking. Yo, sandwich bun, lettuce as bun, what? Or premium bun? I didn't realize there was a difference. Oh, sandwich bun would be like literally just bread.
Yes, yeah, I believe so. And the lettuce bun is for you, they're no breaders. And I don't know what premium bun is.
Yo, have it my way. Let's go. That's a Baconator right there.
That's a different restaurant.
Wait, what? The order just arrived? They canceled that.
No, it's free.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, bring it up here. I'm curious. They canceled the whole order and refunded it. So if they just brought it, then that's just gratis. Yeah, my GoPuff order was delivered. Okay, we'll see. Maybe there might be something missing. Maybe they just partially refunded it. Yeah, your boy needs energy. Your boy needs fed. There's a lot of churning of metabolism going on inside my body right now.
He needs a cheese string.
What?
A cheese string?
A cheese string?
Yeah, a cheese string.
Yo, Snake, same, dude. You should see Spare No Pixels scarf down 13 combo meals, dude. Puts me to shame. I thought I was a big, like, you know, fast eater, but like, she doesn't even eat fast. She just has a very high metabolism. I have to get the bacon
boy
eater.
At all things.
I am a very fast eater.
Yo, did the FL11 always have this cool ass logo? Kronegg has a dope logo.
Post it, dude. Also, do you want to do a picture-in-picture today?
Oh yeah, you want to watch me outfit my fleet? It'll be pretty exciting.
Okay, maybe not.
It's menu cam.
Yo, medium combo.
The Ready Grip Tractor module has no logo. What if it was just a gripping food with force meme? It was just like a hand grabbing something. Like a Bigsby's big fingies.
We have Coke downstairs, so I gotta get something different. Let's do a...
He's coked up.
I'm coked up right now.
In a video game.
In a video game. A Frosty Cream Cold Brew? There's no way they have this ready right now.
You can get a cold brew.
Apparently.
Frosty?
I'm gonna do it.
If
They're gonna be like, we're out.
If you put coffee in a Frosty machine, is it not just gonna be cold anyway? I know there's a different system.
Alright, and we'll get an actual Frosty to go along with that. So, what's your order at Wendy's, guys? Come on, don't be shy. What's your go-to? I promise I won't judge you too much. But I must know.
I have a cop-out for this one.
What's your cop-out?
My cop-out is, because I go so infrequently, whenever I go and they have some sort of, like, special for the month, you know, like today's the you know, Alejandro Spicy Boy burrito or whatever, I just get whatever's the limited menu item for the month.
Cheryl Pixel's gonna tell me her order. Here we go.
You ready? Here it comes. It's just something egregious. Anyway, 3.5 large Frosties, 14 exact nuggies.
A Frosty and fries.
Was that not the most romantic Wendy's order you've ever heard right there?
I may have blurred over it.
What kind of Frosty? What size? Medium? Yeah, you deserve a medium. What kind of fries? What size fries?
This is weird.
Is this too intimate for you guys?
I don't know why I feel weird. I should.
It's a Wendy's order. Calm down, you people.
I know why. It's weird.
What's up, Sika? All right, small, medium, or large? Small.
You know why it's weird? It's because she's under the desk right now, telling him it.
Ooh, okay. Now you just made it really weird.
That's why the staircase goes right up to the office. You haven't done it right up to the desk. You haven't done an office reveal. For all they know, I'm telling the truth.
My office is absolutely disgusting right now, so that's not happening anytime soon. Thank you, darling. Placing that fucking order. God damn, dude.
God damn.
It's 4 in the morning. That's not. Hey, there's gonna be a 24-hour Taco Bell or something near you, right? Baconator when there's a coupon. Good choice, Naughty Knitter. See, Gator says he'd rather go hungry. I mean, that's your prerogative. Closest Wendy's is over an hour away. It's been years since I've had it. Rest in peace. You know, honestly, it's been probably a year or so since I've had it. That's only because I live in like a city, and you know, when it's not 10 o'clock at night, there's actually decent things to eat. So, all right, sick, dude. So here we are at Crusader. We're gonna go ahead and head down to Daymar. The dollar store, you will be on the way as soon as you fix all the things that need fixins.
Yeah, it's gonna take some. Yeah, don't count.
Monkey will be here eventually. Now here's the interesting strat. So for those who are here on Tuesday when we did the other Daymar rally run, I did it in 13 minutes, and I'm like, how are these people getting so much faster times in like 10 minutes or less? So here is the strat. Are you ready?
Drugs.
It's not drugs. What you do is while you're in air, you thrust downward. So it detects you as being lower to the ground, stupid as that is, and that makes you go faster while you're in the air. Because the gimmick is, like, when you're normally riding on flat surface, the lower you are to the ground, the faster you go. The higher you are, slower you go. They didn't take away that whole thing when you're in the air, which makes no sense. So we're just basically using broken stuff to make it happen. Ooh, I got the pink prime strawberry watermelon. That's a good combo. That's good shit right there.
I appear to have 12 Rattler 2s. Was that actually the meta?
Yeah.
Sick.
I mean, here's the reason Rattlers work right now. It's because when the server FPS is low enough, flares don't work. So they do have the highest amount of damage. You know, if you're like in low atmosphere. The reason I had bought them was for, we had a PvP tournament on Daymar, which was atmospheric. So, you know, bring the Rattlers, why not? And it's just really scary to see 16 missiles pop out at you, you know? So. But in any other patch, I think their tracking is too low to be decent against smaller targets.
Yeah, can you imagine being a Nomad brought out for the first time on the server and immediately having your shitty fucking Arctic storm coolers thrown out the window and replaced by glaciers and just like getting chilly?
Yeah, because like quite literally we found out that the coolers and the default coolers in the Nomad aren't sufficient to power all of its systems charging at once. And you will actually shut down and die if you're in the wrong situation.
Yeah.
Found this out the hard way.
Yeah, first step in getting a Nomad, get its nipples hard. You gotta get this boy cold, because it's hot.
Yeah. Alright, you heard it here, folks.
Get him hard.
Get your nipples hard and Star Citizen. That's the only way to proceed.
Yep. I don't have to explain myself.
Yeah, Razer had the same problems for a while, and CIG just tuned the components. They have not done that for the Nomad.
That's because no one cares about the Nomad. It makes me
Now, I will say, isn't this because the Nomad has 3 shields?
It does have 3 shields.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
That's my special boy.
Well, it needs it because it's big and slow. Let's be honest.
No, it's because it's a performance machine.
I still have a connection to Star Citizen, so hold on. Let's see if the stream comes back. Yeah, it should be back. There it goes. Yeah, can you guys hear me now? There was an outage from the provider. It's like... Was it just frozen on your end? Because here I didn't. It just looked like the bandwidth dropped to 0, like kilobytes per second. I didn't lose my connection to Star Citizen, or Discord, so that appears to have just been the service itself. Or I had a very brief momentary outage. Like, did you hear me stop talking, Dollarstone?
I did, but I wasn't sure if you just stopped.
Well, was it like mid-sentence?
I don't think so. Not clearly.
Okay, so we got the disconnect picture from Twitch and interesting. Interesting. So that's either a problem with Restream, which I'm still using, or Twitch itself. It is. Wow, why is it so dusty out here? Is this what a dust storm looks like now?
It's because you're on Tatooine.
I'm on Tatooine.
Legally distinct desert planet.
Yeah.
Blunt, you asked for context. What context? What are we talking about?
Probably something disgusting. You had said something about hard nipples. That's right. The context was you need to upgrade your coolers in the Nomad. You need to get its nipples hard, because otherwise it won't run.
Yeah, it actually is. You were putting yourself at risk. The vehicle will stop operating. It's not even like doesn't operate well. It will turn off and soft death you for a minute.
So here's the big question about how we're gonna approach Daymar Rally this year. The Nox, as far as I know, is out entirely. It is just really, really slow. The Dragonfly, according to, I believe, Gerbo or Billboy, somebody told me that it was nerfed also, and it used to be 160 top speed on the ground. We're going to take it out now first and take a look at it before we do the hover quad. But I'm thinking it's leaning toward the hover quad. Here's the differences. The hover quad has a max speed of 200 while low and 150 on the ground, but it has ridiculously high accelerations. You can switch speeds quickly in the hover quad. The Dragonfly, go ahead.
Doesn't the hover quad also have those 4 pontoons you can lose before you just die?
Actually, both the Dragonfly and the hover quad has those. And the Dragonfly also has 2 guns you can lose before you die. The Dragonfly, in fact, is more durable. But, here's the big but. As of the PTU, the Dragonfly had a top speed of 160 at its highest point, whereas the hover quad only had a top speed of 150. So let's take it for a spin here and see what happens. So I'm at the highest point on the Dragonfly, and right away I can tell they nerfed the shit out of it. My top speed's 72. So let's try to get some air, or here, let's just go low and see how fast we can take it. Set my spawn, I have nothing to lose. 127. Okay, alright, so you can get some high top speed when you're low. So let's try to get some air here if I can. Use this thing as a ramp. Man, this is brutal dust storm. I don't know if I've ever seen it this brutal. This is bad. Its accelerations are ass compared to the hover quad too. I'm thinking this is a no. Even if I could get up to 200 meters per second, it's easier to do in the hover quad. So that's pretty much out of the question. So we'll leave this guy off to the side.
I'm noticing one part did drop.
What?
From my inventory. The Hercules parts. All the size 3 or whatever parts.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Salty, what happens is if you're trying to charge your shields at the same time as other things like guns or boost, it will overdraw the power and overheat if you leave it for too long.
Welcome.
Actually, if you put the power triangle in the wrong place and don't charge the shields when they need charged, they will overheat.
I can the exact scenario here. I was leaving Orison. No. Yes. Yeah, it was Orison. And I was just left it on normal power triangle, and was boosting upward and diverted halfway to try to fly to a Siege of Orison event. And halfway there, with rapid boosting and standard power triangle, we turned off.
Yep.
And it's happened with a couple different people, a couple different ways.
Yeah, Snake, you're right. It could be kept going with the repair gun, but in a race like Daymar Rally, you're allowed to bring lots and lots of spares with you on a support ship like a Hercules. So it's way quicker to just stop, replace your hover bike, and keep going, which is what we will be doing. So as you can see, at the highest portion on the hover bike, it's 150 instead of the Dragonfly's measly 70. So I'm going way faster, not even having to worry about putting the speed down. So when I do put the speed down, however, when we're in the midair, we do get a substantial speed boost. Could be interesting. See if we can get the 200 when we're in midair. When we land, we have to bring it back up and flare in order to do a safe landing. Even so, it's going to be dangerous. It always is. It's inevitable that a portion of the race will run at night because you're going against the sun. Even if they start at broad daylight, there's only about 50 minutes of daylight on Daymar. The race itself will take close to an hour and 20 minutes. The new flight models. I have to get used to using boost the right way with this thing. So, unlike last year where we're looking for mostly flat areas, we're going to want to be looking for jumps to get the best speed. The timings have to be perfect here. So that is just going to take muscle memory and practice. For a while, I may have to run first person to watch my boost meter over there on the left to know when to change from thrusting up to thrusting forward. Now, one of the great things that the support crew can do for me in Daymar Rally is while I'm racing, they can scan the ship for damage, which will help me stay alive.
Although it takes a little doing.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a little easier this year. You might be able to do it from a turret, which would be helpful.
That would be crazy. That being said, it was fun, just bringing the nose in and trying to keep the pip on while scanning. It give you something to do.
Yeah. Okay, head tracking on now. This is something I did last year in first person, is I would actually lean over to the front and look over using the Toby to see where I was going to land when I was obstructed by the nose. So,
Toby, what's that?
Yada yada exclamation mark Toby. And I may have to
long-standing partner.
I may have to run that again this year.
That's right, I was running cannons on my Buccaneer.
Cannons are brutal. Like, distortion cannons are disgusting, actually. If you could land something with those, it packs a punch.
22s and FL11s.
Well, because the lasers just don't do quite as much, just like raw DPS. Let's see, I hit there just a little too hard, and we lost 3 of our 4 pontoons because I didn't flare at the right time. So the concentration I have to have here is just ridiculous. We'll go try to repair, but from what I've heard, it doesn't work. So we might just have to... I think my client crashed, too. Wow.
Nice.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Just vibing, bro, on Daymar. Submit. Anyway, what was I saying? Goodness. E.
Ground dangerous, hit, get dead. Bye.
Yeah.
Ow, cry.
Before that, what were we talking
about? Cannons.
All right. So, distortion cannons, I believe, have a higher they just will cut through shields faster, and if you shut something down, it's good enough, if you wanted to have any sort of damage, I'd say 1 laser cannon that goes the same speed, just so your pips will all be the same, and you could use that to destroy something after you shut it down. If you're fighting an atmosphere, you really don't even need to do that, so... Party invite sent, Salty.
Yo, a C8R with 2 glaciers, that's next level bougie silliness.
True.
It's like 2 or 3 patches since I've really leaned into it. We ended on a high horse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, C8R with a GS300. Of course, yeah, you need that power. It's good. It's safe. I need that.
I wish it actually, it would allow you to overclock and overdraw if you had, a power plant that was way too big. Oh, I immediately crashed again. This is not good. this might be a legitimate problem that will require a hotfix. Sound like I exploded? Were you here? Yeah, well, that's fine. I have my spawn set here.
What about that crash the desktop, like, saving?
What?
I read somewhere there's supposed to be like a thing to save you from a crash of desktop, and it brings you right back to your seat and stuff.
Well, it does, yeah. Crash recovery works. In fact, it just did there, but I crashed again, and the hover quad was in midair and is falling, and I died. So, but I died. Funky saw me die. I didn't see myself die. My character will still be on the server, but I will be in the Carrick's medbed. Yep. Good times.
Is Arrow actually the size 1 missile of choice? Am I right here? It's made by Vandal.
Is it EM?
It is infrared.
Yeah, so no. You'd want a Pioneer probably, or the other one is, I believe, Task Force. The difference between them is range and the amount of damage they do and speed. I think it's pretty much negligible right now.
Arrow 1 is the high damage option.
Yeah, so the infrareds, typically it's a lower emission to lock onto, so it takes longer to lock on, it's not as reliable. The EMs won't have as much damage, but the lock on is way more reliable, and they're harder to shake.
Gotcha. Well, we got the arrows, so they're going on the C8R. I'm sure it'll come up.
I like how they put in some code to automatically boot you out of the bed if you crash the desktop while you're in one. That's good. That means the bed would be open for somebody else. Save some nightmares from happening. Interesting. All of the doors in the docking color have to be manually opened now.
Safety first.
Yeah.
Did I own a Fury when I bought these parts?
Hey, Spare No Pixel, our food should be outside on the ledge. Could you grab that?
Wendy's over. Can you send her up?
Don't mind if I do, Funky. Take this up a quote. Ask Yoda, should I take drugs for my headache?
Like prescribed
The
drugs?
Force and its wisdom are all around us. Ask your will a yes or no question. Sense the Force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will. Yes, I feel this will be.
Yoda says yes. Yoda says yes. Take them drugs, baby. The Force demands it.
Your midichlorians require...
Yeah, your chlorine is low or whatever.
Your chlorine is low.
Alright, Funky, I have a request for you. Can you jump in a small ship and head over to Eager Flats? We'll give this a bona fide try. Let me do a little bit of route planning, just for funsies while you're getting ready. We want to go really hard right to avoid all the canyons. Pisces work. Conversely, we could eventually get a box mission, and we might have Dollar Store stop and grab one of those.
It is getting late. I'm not sure if I can reliably...
That is true. I started late today. All good. No worries, brother. I will be around tomorrow night, so...
Tomorrow night I have another meeting with New Babbage Security.
Alright, I understand.
I got a meeting with those cold pigs.
Gotcha. right, let's give this one attempt, and then I'll enjoy my dinner here. So here we go. We'll switch it up to Eurobeats for the time being. It's a necessary part of the attempt here. Just put mine here down and I'll do one run in there. Huh? Excuse me? No, I don't. Right here. Thank you. Okay. Music. And one thing I do have to do that I didn't do before is because there is some portion on the ground, so I actually need to use live split for this. Make sure that everything is honky-dory there. Start split needs to be this button. That's the wrong button. This one. Okay, that should do it. Let's do a quick test. Okay, all set. Thank you. Let me take your stuff. Right, here we go. I think I want to start like hard right, honestly. I've seen some people do this in Daymar Rally. Johnny McMoney's? No way. That's him.
What?
It's an NPC named Johnny McMoney's.
Oh.
Hopefully he leaves me alone. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Now concentrating for 10 minutes straight.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
What's happening here?
Maybe funky. All right.
Really hungry.
I'm gonna have my sandwich now. Enjoy the
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
enjoy this thing. Be right back.
Set. Go again.
Okay, it's not physics, it's just my bad trajectory code, probably. I don't have any ramping up for the steering or the thrusting in game yet. So basically, it's doing the same thing that you could do back in like the pip wiggle days, right? It's quite literally pip wiggling. So the ships with the highest accelerations on the sides will do that, like the Buccaneer, the Merlin. Skidded roll there. See how he's dodging fire? Strawberry's dodging. It does work. Took me a little while to figure out how to do it. Basically, I have them roll at about 25% of their rolling speed, while vertical strafing and strafing to the right. That's your basic skidded roll. There it is there. Looks like the Aurora's trying to do it as well, and it works. I mean, it fools the pip and you dodge fire. You have to be a human to be able to defeat it, basically, or I have to do some better code for the targeting. Only ace pilots should be able to hit that anyway. So there you go. All right. Let's see who won this little this shindig here. We'll get back in game in a moment. No, it's broken, but hey, Funky Pants won. Something with the names coming through, some of the code I did today broke some of the naming. That's why Playing Fox has no color. And also why it broke the rest of the scoreboard. There's an invalid part of the string. I think it's sending in a quotation mark, which is an easy fix. I'll fix that for next time. But anyway, we're back. We're gonna give it another shot. Died instantaneously before. We're gonna try not to do that this time. And I'm not discouraged, because I remember the same stuff happening last year, last day in a row. Like sometimes it just happens. You have to kind of just be slow, work around it, be safe. Good to know, Funky. Thank you. So we'll be... Oh, God. You know, sometimes, guys, sometimes you just gotta smash on some fast food, you know? I don't very often. But sometimes, on a day like today, where I'm dragging a bit, it's obvious I have not had enough to eat, you know, my energy levels are weird. I was just grinding on work stuff earlier in the afternoon, and later in the afternoon I was grinding on this, you know, doing all the updates to the stream overlay. I was not taking good enough to care of myself, so I just needed to get some energy back. So, man, did I just smash. Oh, man, that Baconator hit the spot. Baconator fries. A little bit of a Frosty. Sometimes it does a body good. Most of the time it does. A little bit of a grind today. And again, I'm able to do this now. I'm able to get back to actually working on stuff hard because of the migraine medication. This is like the worst time of year for it as well. So I'm able to actually function in literally what would be the worst weather for me. I do like this paint job. The hover quad. This is the hover quad I won. Well, I don't remember what it was from. Maybe like Scarlet Apex last year or something. I don't remember. Actually, it might have been Parks Cup. Who knows? Not sure. All right, so we're gonna give this another shot. Let's make sure our timer's working. It is. And I'm gonna try to take the same route, but this time I'll take it a bit different to make sure I don't hit the ground so hard, I guess. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this time we're gonna be more careful. That's the hill we got to avoid right there. That's how you do it. You got to flare. You got to align yourself to the angle of the dirt you're going to hit. It is a necessity. Ah, still lost a part there. Darn. Timing might have been off. I don't know what the server performance is like right now. Oh dear.
What a shame. He was a good man.
I don't remember all these big rocks being this close to the start last year. I think we have some terrain changes. I'm sure we do, actually. So it's something I have to... Yeah, it is definitely a death trap. I took off to the right. Funky. This is a strat that racers have used in the past. You want to go right past all the canyons, but instead of... Not only is there flat terrain over there now, but there's gigantic rocks, which are almost just as dangerous. So now there's a lot of new strats that have to be developed for this. Last year, you used to go to the right of the canyons, and it was basically just flat for a while. You saw some rocks like 40 clicks out, and then you would go to the left of those, and you'd be fine. This year, apparently, is rocks very close to the start. So, and those are not baby rocks. Those are big ones. Those will kill you, as you just saw. So the strats I'm used to are not quite the same. So we're gonna just try different things until we find a good route. And again, this is why I stressed to Dollar Store earlier that I want my team to focus on routes a lot. Because I need info. I'd rather have a safe route because I'm confident enough in my skill and speed to be able to take it pretty fast when the rocks aren't that bad. But until then, like, it's... I need to know where I'm going to get past the bad parts.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Your vehicle has been...
Maybe. I kind of also just want to get used to it, Gator. At the same time, you know, there's a very high chance that even if we plan the best route, and even if we get it mapped out perfectly, that something's going to happen and I'll have to avoid things or move out of the way. And there's parts of the track that are just unavoidable, like, you know, around the bases especially. Around the checkpoints, there's a lot of debris. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to go through it. So, at the same time, I'm just kind of starting to learn things a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Salty. Like, just go. I'm gonna go just right enough until I start seeing those big rocks, and I'm gonna try to stay left of them. Yeah, this is the way I started. Was this way. This is avoiding the canyons pretty heavily. How dynamic is the terrain? It's pretty crazy. I mean, you'll go from flat like plateaus to gentle dunes to rough dunes to craters, and then any in between of that you'll get a varying degree of rocks on all of those, and then mountains and canyons. Daymar Rally is a good race. Like, there's a lot to be on the lookout for. There's a lot to plan for. It's a true rally. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So I can see there's a ton of rocks that are really bad over there, and we still have to go through a few of them here. We're going to try to mostly stay to the left of them. gotta plan a good descent here. Not sure what happened there. It looked like a nice downhill landing, but we had way more downforce than I thought we would. And this is also sort of where we have to balance what we want to do, because no, it happens when patches happen in Gator sometimes, when they mess around with a little bit of like world gen and have to redo it. It'll redo things like rocks. This is why we had so many problems with like Nino's rock, for example. Hey, what's up, Iris? That heavy drop there I wasn't expecting, but again, I need to science this out a bit. And again, guys, there's a non-zero chance that we're gonna just stay on the ground and not try to go for the big jumps. Right now, the big jumps are worth it because you get like 25% more speed. That's huge. So if you could figure it out and you could stand it, then it's really good. But like, obviously you see the consequences of making even the slightest error or not landing in the right place, right? There could have been ways I could have handled that better. Like, you know, maybe I should have boosted more toward the ground and then lifted to do a flare better. I don't know. It's not like you get any lift in these things. Also, server health is a thing, right? Lower the server FPS, the worse everything's going to be.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has...
This server's doing decent. Looks like we're between 8 and 10 FPS, which is good. Relatively speaking, of course, you want it close to 30 always, but relative to how things usually are, that's not too bad. Oh, there's something shooting at our ship here. Looks like an NPC freelancer, perhaps? I'm not too worried about it. It is kind of BS that they could shoot in armistice zones, though, yeah. Yeah, again, Salty, I might just have to take it slow here and bite the bullet, right? There's some fighting happening here. I'm gonna leave. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Might be better just to avoid the rocks and just go straight through the canyons in this case. You know, find some good jumps and just go for it. That timing is crucial, right? Knowing when to time that flare is crucial. It's just gonna take practice, that's all there is to it. That's all it takes. Alright, so far I've not survived more than 3 minutes into this. This is not good. What I should have done there is what I usually do, which is aim for a flatter area or a downslope to land on. That actually is pretty relevant. Well, that was a lot of noise. So, yeah, we're gonna suss this out, guys. This is all it takes. I mean, you have to do the science for Daymar Rally. It is not a small deal. It is a big deal. It is a big race. It's hard. Hello, Super Sleepy. I'm Dad. Nice to meet you. Sure thing, Funky. I'll check it out probably a little later. Like I said, right now I kind of just want to get used to things. Oh. Somebody had a Talon and died here. Fascinating. Yeah, it had to have been an NPC. I hate when people hover near my docking ring, dude. Drives me crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has...
It's a big shadow. Salty. Again. Do it until it's done. We're gonna do a frickin' beeline. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. This is what I mean about picking the flat parts to land on, right? Don't land on things that are going to be a problem. Try to go with the terrain. Shit, man. That was my fault once again. You don't want to land like that. You gotta land on a downslope. You can't risk it. I need to get that through my head once more. And again, I had to deal with this last year too. You know, it's just not worth the risk. Yeah, kinda. It wants to doze through the ground. think so, Nighty Knitter, yeah. It's fragile. It's not a dragonfly. Jeez. Yo, Seal, what's up? Christ, dude.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
This is going to be an exercise in restraint. That's what this Daymar rally is going to be this year. Made it 5 minutes. Yay! This is just like last time. Just keep doing it until we get it. Make it farther every time, and then we get there. Unfortunately, that's not going to help us very much on race day. We need to consistently not die, and until we do, we're going to be grinding this out. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that's true, but also not. Yeah, exactly, Gray. That's just what I was going to say. Time trial lines are very different from race lines. Or at least race speeds. Depends on what ship you're flying. This is a sight.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim, thank you.
I might have to, believe it or not, hit the brakes
Vehicle has been...
once in a while. This thing actually, because of its extreme accelerations, if I hold down the speed brake, it'll stop. It stops quick. So it has some dynamics at its disposal. It's basically just what I gotta do. I gotta play conservatively. Let's try to get there cleanly. Let's not worry about the time. Let's worry more about just getting there and not dying.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1, go. Dude.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
It's like sometimes the hover things just don't work, you know? It's like they don't do what they're supposed to do. Well, it's always been that way. There aren't any up thrusters technically, Gator. What there is just the hover things on the bottom. You can't actually control them as much as you could just control their height, their desired height. Which doesn't really help you, and it's between, you know, 1 foot and 1 meter off the ground. That's your range. So even at 1 meter, that's not enough buffer to stop you when shit like that happens. It used to be a lot higher. Tons higher. And they got rid of that in favor of this crash happy, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And it's possible because they've nerfed the Dragonfly and the Nox, they're going to nerf the hover quad and it's going to be way slower. Which, you know, might prevent more crashes, but at the same time it's going to make the Daymar rally 2 to 3 times as long. So instead of 1 hour, it could be up to 3. Which would be pretty miserable, but at least it would be a lot safer. Yo, snack packing. What's up? Hey, I'm testing a feature. Did my bot automatically shout out snack packing? Something I also dev'd out today. What's going on, Nooms? Snack, hello. Hope you had a good stream. It did. Hey. Sometimes the system works. Welcome to the Freak Show, everyone. We're going to be practicing Daymar Rally right now. Probably do some other racing later. We're in the new patch. And we're learning how hover bikes work. So, yeah. Get ready for some explosions. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah. I'm just having died like 6 times already snack packing. I'm just starting to get the hang of it again. It's rough. I wouldn't say this is working well. I just gotta get used to all the different nuances this year has to offer compared to last year. I do love the way this thing sounds, at least. I just have to be so on this whole time. I have to be on my toes. It is deadly. Oh, stop it, Strawberry. This is gonna be dangerous. We're gonna slow down here. That's right. Consolidated outlines, no frills. But it looks pretty. It's just made of paper. Same, Salty. Same. Preach! There should be way more soft death in this game. Emergent gameplay, guys. Come on! Give me working ejecting. Give me more soft deaths. Give me a reason for the fucking medical loop to exist more. Give me a reason to pack survival gear. You know? Make it fun. Make it interesting. Being evaporated instantaneously because the shitty game doesn't know what to do when you're using an actual hovercraft is not interesting. At least give us the opportunity to redeem ourselves without dying. I'm not sure, Gray. The tank might be. That was very risky there. We pulled it off though. I have to not take those chances though, especially this early in the race. Only 6 minutes in. This race is an hour long. I mean, we're only doing the short stretch, but still. Starting to get dark.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
What's up, Vision? Fire missile does not do anything outside of the fish tank yet. I do plan on having it fire missile at my face. Just for the comedic effect. Actually. Yeah, we're playing Return to Moria 2. I'm playing a game with my boys. Probably get back to that this weekend or something. Maybe Monday. I saw that too, Fox. You're up to 2nd place, yeah? Funky, thank you for doing this, by the way.
Welcome.
I know it's incredibly boring over there, but, you know, your marker is invaluable to me.
Your insurance claim, thank you.
Actually, Salty, if you're not busy, would you mind grabbing a box mission and bringing a box so we could free Funky from his chains that bind him? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Bastard. I just don't get it. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. Hey, Gerbo. I guess it's going. This is rough. Just trying to discover some nuances here. Dude, that was like 75 meters per second.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Oh, that's the elevator. Yeah, I'm definitely detecting some nuances. It's just I've been told to keep my yapper shut though. I'll figure it out, bud, don't worry.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim. Thank you. Your vehicle.
All right. You found a Pico Ball? Really? Nice. Yeah, I guess they have a set, set of places they could. There's like 9 of them, I guess. They do spawn. It's just a matter of if they're there on that server or something. Collect all 9, you get absolutely nothing. You get 9 Pico Balls, dude. Can you believe it? Three, 2, 1, 2. shit, dude. Jesus. It just seems so random. See you, Fox. In the bed of the aid shelter, yeah. I think they're all aid shelters is where they spawn. You know, it has dawned on me that perhaps I should have parked just slightly closer at this point.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has thank you. Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to our Your vehicle has been...
Can't wait for the free fly to start tomorrow. Man. That's gonna be fun. They're online, Scranopics. They made a post about it not too long ago. Three, 2, 1, go. See ya, Gerbo. Good luck. Thank you again, Funky. I feel like I have a great light behind me. Oh god, okay. And there's your 30k. God damn it, dude. Alright, hey, it's nighttime on Daymar, so I'm gonna shift over to Arena Commander. Apparently, Boltok got a new world record at Old Vanderval, and I could use a little break right now, so let's do that. Alright, P52, select. Load out this. Rip your Pico Ball. Rip your delivery faction rep, yep. Thanks, Obama. All right, back to this kind of racing. Let's do a quick warm-up lap here. I know the route's changed a bit. Not enough to really matter, though. Oh, why does this feel faster? Something has changed. 5098 to start us off. Let's keep it going. Can someone check scr.gg and tell me what I gotta beat real quick? I wish I had a bot for that. I wish I had access to that API. Old Vanderwall. Yeah, Arena Commander. $49, $710. Okay. Got about a second to go. That was a 50-45. I took about a half second off, just like that. A little bit of adjustment in the boost usage. There's definitely some sloppiness there that could have been cleaned up. That sucks. Salty. No. There wasn't enough changes to the flight model to merit it. Basically, everything kind of needs to slow down a bit for that. The meta ships would have to slow down. You need a leaderboard reset if it's no longer possible to reach certain times, basically. Rip Pico. Alright, Gator. It's gonna be a little bit, but we'll see. Didn't pull up quite enough there. Yeah, we'll see. Again, I'm kind of fuzzy today because of the new meds and all that, so I'm kind of zoning in and out. I'll try to be entertaining for everybody though. Not a good run. Timing needs to just be a little better there. Yeah, muscle memory is going to be key here. And I haven't practiced this one in a while, so... it's all good. Just gotta... you know, we've been on for 7 minutes. It's going to be a little bit. My world record grinds last anywhere between 15 minutes to 6 hours. I cannot narrow it down less than that. Yo, Vision, what's up? We're doing a world record here at Old Vanderval, taking it back. How's your raid? You done? Took off 0.02 of a second there, down to 50.43. Honestly, I don't know what my PB is. It should be on scr.gg if somebody wants to grab that for me. Got some big bosses under our belt, so you're taking it back, huh? What? I'm slow today, dude. I'm on double my meds I'm usually on. I gotta get the fire missile to actually shoot my face. 50.63, so I've already broken my PB by 0.2 of a second. Now we just gotta get the world record back. And that's just gonna be turn timing to some degree. That sucks, Salty. Yeah, I can't wait till we get more polish on things. Yo, Expat, what's up? Thank you, Expat. Thank you so much. What have you been up to lately? You trying any racing yourself? We should do a thing. I just did a thing where I taught Tom Beckhauser the finer points of racing, and I'd be more than happy to show you around, you know? We all gotta learn to go fast. Because once we're in Pyro, there's only one thing that's gonna keep us from being killed. and that's the ability to run as fast as we can. Outrun the sun, hashtag. Here we go. Oh, baby. Where does that put us? 50-30 is now my new PB. That puts us about 5.5 tenths of a second away from world record. Okay. Okay, expat. Use the Fury LX when it came out, turned me into a racing legend. Of course. Everyone knows it's the ship. Hashtag Team Pilot. It's the pilot. You know, I haven't really talked about this with anyone, but, so, when the Fury LX commercial was being filmed, and CIG was interviewing us, and, you know, the question was there. It was on the notes. You know, is it the ship or the pilot? I didn't have the wherewithal to realize that was obviously bait for selling the ship, and I said it's the pilot, and I stuck to my guns really hard. And so now I'm the only one in the commercial that says it's the pilot and everyone else says it's the ship. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. But hashtag Team Pilot. Stick to your guns. I'm sure that didn't make very many people on the production staff happy, though. I do love the Fury, though. Right now, the Fury is the meta in zero-G racing. It's just accelerations are way too powerful. And it certainly has... see the Ask Yoda there. It certainly has its place in atmospheric races as well. But it is really, really strong in zero-G. Alright.
The Force and its wisdom are all around us. Ask your will a yes or no question. Sense the Force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will.
Will Splen get this world record?
You must feel the Force around you. The answer then clear will become.
My future is clouded. Like Anakin Skywalker, my thoughts dwell on your mother. Alright, moving on. You know, if they would have said, hey, you know, we really want you to say it's the ship, I would have been like, oh, okay, I get it, my bad, and I would have done it. But they didn't force me to do it. So, they didn't even ask. I feel like there was a little bit of gentle prodding when I asked, like, what did everyone else say? Like, everyone else said the ship, and I'm like, really? No way. And I still didn't get it at that point. I was just completely clueless. You know. Feel the G's. May the G's be with you. Again, sounds like a bad Tupac biop. Sloppy. I suppose. Is there no pixel? Exactly. I didn't get it. I guess I'm like Watto. No, you won't! I'm immune to your Jedi mind tricks. All right, concentrate time. Here we go. That probably could have been cleaner. Ooh, that was way too early. It's gonna be tight. I think I lost too much speed there, honestly. Still decent time, 50 mid. Coffee time? Yeah, good idea. Will Splen break Twitch TOS during the hot tub stream?
Difficult to see. Always in motion, the Force.
We just don't know. Just don't know. I'm watching Iron Chef Tomato, and is it... What? Is that really called... Is the episode called Tomato? The Italian dude has a crew who won't shut the fuck up. They are throwing food and shit. It's a nightmare. Like the young chef? The Italian, that guy? Is it the Italian dude who is the Italian chef, or is the challenger the Italian dude? The challenger. Oh, gotcha. Italian face-off. Yeah, we've been watching a lot of OG Iron Chef lately in our off time. I'm not, in fact, I'm not exactly sure what brought this up. What did bring this up, Vision? How do we get on Iron Chef? Besides the fact that it's like turbo based and, you know, reminiscent of a more innocent time. Can I take the high road here? G-code he follows. Unit he is. Thousand bits drop of this. 3 runs you beat the world record. Woo! Okay. All right. All right. You're on. Let me... Let me do a quick bit of research. If we're going ultimatum mode. Let's just take one look at Boltock's run. I usually don't until I absolutely need to, but with $10 on the line, $10 is $10, you know what I'm saying? So, pretty much what you'd expect. Oh, he's using a different boost strategy. Interesting. Him and I have different philosophies on how to handle that because of all the turns. I think it's better off used on the straights. But he does have the world record. Now, not to say that I used my own boost strategy to get the world record last time, so... See, that you come in here way too slow, in my opinion. Like, this is a big straight. You want to take advantage of that. I think I can mix it up a little bit and get where he's at. I'm not super sold on that strat, honestly. I see he boosted a little bit there. That's interesting. So, to recover from that turn, he boosts a little bit here. That's something nobody's done before. It's kind of strange. I mean, it does give you a little more G-forces into that turn. There's a little whip here, of course. Okay. Really. 3 runs, huh? Alright. Let's do it. He gets a little bit of speed coming in from a vertical drop, which is not unexpected. He does give himself a little bit of boost at the end of the tunnel. Let's go. Here we go. We're gonna report. We're gonna try a little. We need to get a bigger run up before we start, because we need to get that top speed as high as possible before we even start, or we don't have a chance. We basically have to hit max speed before we start. So let's give it a shot here. We'll take a sort of a. We'll use a gravity assist, and we'll sort of go above the gate leading into the tunnel. I like this. I think this is the route he was using anyway. I don't like boosting here. This is fine. I like to have a little boost left over for this straight, but I didn't even have it this time. But we might be able to use his new strat here now. So he likes to boost after this tighter turn like that. I could do that. And then use the rest here. I botched that pretty hard. Not quite, but still 50-30. All right, that's one. That's one. We learned some stuff. Yo, 5-star. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the Freak Show. I hope your show went well. Welcome over. And for everyone joining, hello, my name's Splend. We go fast. I've got an ultimatum from expat Brat to try to get the world record in 2 more tries for 1,000 bits on the line. This is going to be almost impossible, but I'm always up for a challenge. We got our PB down by about 0.3 of a second. We're looking to get out 0.6 more to get our world record here. Follow 5-star people. Please and thank you. Oh my god. Oh, so close! New PB at 50.21. We knocked another 1/10 of a second off. Can we do it in one more run? That was a good strat. We had it nice and tight.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Used our boost a little differently. Let me reset here because I think I might have just damaged the thing. Well, I guess we're okay. Let's go. All right. Happy patch day to you too. We got 30K'd about an hour and a half into playtime or so. Maybe, yeah, about an hour and a half. Doing some DMR rally practice, so we came here to try to get this back. That's right. Money on the line.
Who wants some noodles?
This is what it's all about, folks. All right, last try. We got to be so tight here. I got to be on my game. Here we go. No mistakes. Beautiful. About the same as last time, but that's where we're at. Sorry. Couldn't get it. Thank you for the challenge, though. It did give us a PB, and that's almost as good to me, so we'll take it. Let's keep it going. This grind has just begun. We're 29 minutes in. All I can guarantee is I got one more? Okay, one more. All I can guarantee is the world record sometime between 15 minutes and 6 hours. No, I can't get any closer than that, guys, all right? Sometime in there. Thank you, 5-star. We're firmly in second place and moving our position up. We have little under 5/10 of a second to go. So a little under half a second between myself and first place. We just got to be consistent. We got to make up some good boost strategies and try to stay fast. Oh, we clip the wingtip. Rest in peace. Rip the run.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Rip the run. All right, let's get a good running start here. Such is life. Bull talk is no pushover. We got a lot of work to do here. It may only be half a second, but it might as well be an eternity on a track like this. This is a very simple track, probably the easiest in racing, so there's only so much you could do to cut off times. You gotta be perfect. You gotta be perfect. High speed here, though.
Do a barrel roll.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, expat brats. Enjoy the chaos. Once again, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. That's what $10 gets you here on the Splend Shepherd Show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, Expat Brat. Big shout out to Expat Brat. By the way, if you guys have not seen her show, you are missing out so frickin' hard. I mean, it's the most gracefully, effortlessly done Star Citizen RP I've ever seen. It's so natural. It just flows out of the channel. It's so good. Go follow Expat Brat. Please give me a shout out to make it easier for everyone in here. If you're not following her already, you're out of your mind. Literally, top 10 of my Star Citizen streamers. Go. Go. Follow the channel immediately. Thank you once more. Yeah, well, you know how high the insurance premiums are for a racer? Like, I only spend money in Star Citizen. That's all I do. Hey, we blacked out. Flow like water. Be water, my friend. Speaking of water, these wet effects all over the glass are interesting, considering there's no clouds. I think the yeah, that. Thank you for the Hydrogator. Yeah, that's an interesting parallel to draw. Yo, shout out to the Abyss. One of them, their classics. You were just talking about movies that bring about the like minimalistic sci-fi approach, right? Big, white, blank, brightly lit rooms. Movies like Alien, movies like Space Odyssey, and to some degree, in certain scenes, movies like The Abyss. That era of sci-fi was very interesting for defining that sort of aesthetic. Here we go. Too early. Right, yes, I did see that. Rogue One was pretty good. Rogue One was good. As much as I dislike what that movie did to the the Kyle Katarn backstory. Kyle Katarn's my boy. Rest in peace. Because basically, you know, the old extended universe and the Jedi Academy series of games defined that. The Dark Forces series of games defined that Kyle Katarn took the Death Star plans. Rogue One obviously changed that quite a bit. But I do respect the movie itself was actually very good. So I'm not... It's a little bit of a, you know, bittersweet for me. But the cinematography was great. I would like to see the creator. Oh, thank you, Expat Brat. Wish you could have made it. Would have been wonderful to meet you, but, you know. So many people. So many of our fallen brothers and sisters just couldn't be there this year. But I met so many great people. It was so worth it. It was just a wonderful experience. Which one? Red Line? I was kind of going for that, not gonna lie. 50-12 is the new PB here. That was an awesome finish. I didn't have to actually do like the hard pull-up. That was good. I like the strat of saving that boost there at the end. And using it on the uphill climb instead of what I usually do, which is use it on the downhill. Close. Now we're 0.4 of a second away. All right, send me that whisper. Oh, Speed Racer. Yeah, we talk about Speed Racer a lot. Actually, I wish Dollar Store was here. We'd dig up the meme. Hold on. Oh man, I might be able to find it. Desperado Pixel, do you have that handy? God, that's gonna be so old. Let me. I'm just gonna do a quick search for it. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Let's a look. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we stand Speed Racer here at the Splend Shepherd Show. God, Dollar Store would have this so, like, handy. He is definitely asleep. There's not... This channel isn't that big. Gotta be in here. Yeah, dude. So you know what I was doing for that? I was actually the two jackets I wore. I actually modeled as much as I could after the shapes and styles and colors of the M50. It's my favorite racing ship. So I tried my best to be an M50 Interceptor. Here we are with the the sponsored stream for. God, what was that stupid Nicolas Cage vampire movie that absolutely flopped? It was pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, come on. It's the M50. It is a sexy race ship. The OG, the first one I bought. Renfield, that's it. Yeah, it was Renfield. I think I disabled that command because that promo is long dead.
Niemand bemerkte den Schatten, der sich langsam über ihnen ausbreitete.
There's obviously more in this chat than I thought. Okay. If you could find it, Sparrow Pixel, that'd be great, but if not, it's cool. I think I'm already back to the present here, so it's not in there. It might be in the memes channel. Maybe. What is this? Speed Racer crying, stop crying meme? Is this safe to play? I don't trust this vision. If you DM'd it to me, it can't be safe. Alright. It is? You better be right. Alright.
Stop crying. It won't do any good. And anyway, you have a lot of work to do starting right now.
Ah, yes, English dubs. English dubs. Alright, anyway. Back to it. Let's hit it. Man, I thought I'd have more boost than that. That sucks. I killed that strat for me. Oh, God, that was still good. Oh, that is definitely not safe. Thank you for that, Vision.
Never give up.
Yo, Recat, what's up? So is that Speedo Racer? Is that what that would be? You could post those in the memes channel if you want. I think that's what I'm gonna look like for the hot tub stream. Actually, that's my outfit right there. You're not doing that? All right. I understand. You got to keep your image up and everything. Going to bed. Good night, Vision. Here we go. Man, we're really close. I just kind of need a miracle run here. Gotta get the turns tighter. That was an interesting strat. We'll see if it sticks. A sloppy turn. So is that. Those two will kill it. But we have a lot of boost here, so now I'm curious. God damn, it was still good. Wow, okay. Those two turns, man, that cost us some decent yardage there. Everything has to be perfect, guys. Basically, there's no room for error. There's going to be some studying involved. There's going to be some trial and error. We're only 44 minutes into this grind, and again, you know, it's only 0.4 of a second. That might as well be an hour. For the track this optimized. Here we go. Nice and steady. Oh, mini G's. Too Many G's, the new Tupac autobiography. Be a Tupac fanfic, maybe. Oh. Ugh. We talk too much about forbidden fanfics here. Ooh, that was slow. Wow. I made some big mistakes there, I guess. Let's reset the lap. Try again. I'm trying to think of what I did wrong. I mean, I definitely was trying different stuff. I didn't think it would be that slow. I guess not having the boost all the way to the end of that long straight is a big mistake. It's just too valuable to not have there. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go back to my old strat, but just do it better. I feel like that was the way. I feel like that was the way. Sometimes you just gotta stick to your guns, you know? It serves me well most of the time. Okay, we're gonna do a lighter boost here. Probably end it right about there. We'll save a little bit here. And then start it up again here so we get more into this turn. Straight is really important, and what I'm hoping will happen here is we bleed over some of that into this upcoming turn, right? Right here. As this straight is a long straight, and I think it pays off to have the boost there. That's just my opinion, I guess, but let's see if it pays off. I think these turns aren't worth boosting into. I think if you just focus on the straights, you'll be alright. That was sloppy. My positioning was bad, but I think the strategy was sound. Still a good lap. About the same. Even with those sloppy ass turns, it's about the same. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many different ways to do the boost here. It really just comes down to getting a perfect lap. Being as tight as possible, really. There might be something I missed in Boltock's run, but, you know, I'm willing to just grind on this for a little bit just to get really comfortable with the movements here. And knowing the rotations is really important too, right? The muscle memory of turning and rolling properly to pull up into the next turn precisely, that's hard. I mean, you're talking about like a 1 to 2 degree margin of error in those turns, in those rotations. Like, that's really difficult. It just really boils down to being a very sound, very precise run. With as little unneeded movement as possible. I think I need to turn more there. This is where I lose speed. It's just not worth it. Still good keeping of the speed there. That was sloppy. I could have turned earlier. I would have cut off some time. Damn. Consistent 50s. 50 mids. It's really good for consistency's sake for like a race or something, but we're not racing, we're time trialing right now. I have a feeling there's some nuance here that can still be earned with this start. I feel like if I'm able to really hold the start very precisely, I could use boost to go even faster through it. Like if I boost far enough back that I have full boost by the time I go through the tunnel, like maybe boosting like here. Letting it go. Riding out that extra speed. I think I can do that. I think I could do that. Obviously I have to turn it correctly there and have a better angle, but going through that tunnel, instead of being 60, being 77, 477, I mean, that's just 13 extra meters per second. Not for free, but I mean, like, I think that's gonna be a big thing to do. Let's try to maximize, see how much we could maximize our starting velocity through the gate. Because this starting straight is not negligible. It's long enough that we need to make sure it's fast. And height is good too. We get a little gravity assist, that's always nice. Let's start it up here. Let's let it go. Yeah. Timing's gonna be everything here. Timing is what got me the previous world record. big gravity assist this time. Look at that, 480. Let's try to keep that as much as we can going through this tunnel. Nope. It's tough. But a little extra speed would go a long way in that start. Here we go. Okay, we'll try 30 degrees on our approach. Might have been too high. That's a pretty high angle. We'll try 25. Try like as much distance as we can. Good. All right. A little bit less of a steep angle this time. So close. Let's try 20. Maybe 23. Not there. Here we go. Hmm. Funny. Try this. Good speed. Ooh. That is pretty rare. A little bit too high there. Too close to the sun. clean. Come on, baby. Mm. 50.06 is the new PB here. That was it. That's the difference, man. That's the difference. Being able to tighten up those turns, not taking them so wide, and just getting the timings down perfect. Muscle memory goes so far here. We are now 0.3 of a second away from the world record. Just keep knocking it down. That's all it takes. Just put in the time, put in the effort. Tighter turns and smoothness make a big difference. We're going to try to focus. I think I've got my lines down pretty well. We're going to try to focus on keeping the turns as tight as possible, I think. Not going so wide. Let's tighten this up, for example. Yeah, like that. That's what we want to see. A little wide there. We don't want that. Good speed. A little wide. That was sloppy. Messy. Good strats, but we just botched a lot of turns. Yo, what's up, Iron Fuzz? Here we go. Oh, I was ugly. I'm gonna restart this one. Here we go. I need to start that turn earlier. That's so essential. Thank you, Iron Fuzz. We are 0.3 of a second away from the world record. We've brought our own PB down by 0.6 of a second since we started today about an hour ago. We're making huge progress. I mean, over half a second on a course that's this optimized, you're talking a whole lap time's 50 seconds. That's huge. That's an enormous percentage, right? So, good stuff today. Good stuff. Even if we don't get the world record today, obviously we've made some massive, massive progress. Can't ever be sad about that. See, that's the opposite problem where we were a little bit early. We got to be just in between. Not too late, not too early. We got to be perfect on every turn to shave off the correct amount of time. Just tight enough. You want to just brush the inside of these loops. Close as much time off our turns as possible. we go. Nope. Close. We do want to try to get a little bit of a gravity assist and just come in as fast as we can there. Every little bit counts. Here we go. That's a good turn. That was a little bit... Gotta take that better. Have to tighten up that apex on the first set of those two turns. Ooh. Nice. All right.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
What's up, Roadrunner? Here we go. Beautiful. Okay, a little better. Still not perfect there. That we need to tighten up. I've got to practice that turn a lot until it's perfect. Nice. We stopped that turn a little early, but we'll be okay. Speed there. Too much slop. Still decent, but not good enough. And this first set of turns is essential, but of course the back end is no picnic. You gotta get that right. So we gotta work on these first 4 gates. These first 4 gates need to be done correctly. Have an idea of how to do that. My head, anyway. Let's try it. Just like that. But see, that's the backfire of that, right? You're a little bit too wide and don't shut off that turn closer to the gate. You'll end up in that situation where you're unoptimized because of G-forces and everything else. So it's just a fine line we got to walk there, but I think that was fast. Kept a lot of speed for those through those first couple of turns. Another problem here is it's really hard for me to watch the speedometer while I'm trying to do such nuanced micro adjustments with the TVI. There's a certain speed I want to get to on this first stretch and let go of the boost, but I don't know when to do that. Not by memory yet. much better. This is good. Oh, yeah. Ooh, we just finished a little bit late. God. Otherwise, that was perfect. We just didn't pull up quite enough on that downturn. I didn't... That's tough. That's tough. Sloppy. Still a good run despite all of it. Darn. I know what has to happen. We just gotta get it to all come together now. Thanks for the hydrate. All right, here we go. Thank you, Salty. Hey, thanks for your help earlier, too. Really appreciate it, even though we got 30K'd. Beautiful. Now we're talking. Oh! Just a smidgen too far to the left. Oh. That's heartbreaking. That was a good one. That's a hard turn, though. Our angle on that approach was a little bit off, so we turned a little bit too far south, I guess. Let's say. Unfortunate. I'd like to hit a sub 40, or sub 50. If I hit a sub 50, I might go do some other race, and it's like a half second. That would be 0.7 of a second off of this. That's crazy. That's good. Still got a little bit of learning to do before we catch Boltok here, but we'll do it. Oof. Could have been nice. Could have been really nice. Reset the lap. Not often you get an approach that good, and I should have tried to keep it as best I could, but we want to be smooth. We don't keep the speed unless we're smooth. Here we go. Here we go. Should have turned earlier there. Nice oversteering there. I knew it was going to be good. It's a 50.06. I don't remember if that's better than what we had. Oh. Okay, nice to see that, you know, a little bit of good oversteering and tight turns still makes a big difference here. I mean, we're talking 0.3 of a second, people. Like, it's... And with how wide I'm taking some of these turns, it really shouldn't be a surprise that we're close but not quite there. I have to tighten up these turns, and it's just a little bit of luck, a little bit of timing, a little bit of miracle, all happening at once. There we go. What? Okay, I don't even know what I hit there. I guess we were too low. Must have hit the, must have hit the, that intake on something. Negligent, what's up? How are you today? Welcome back. Oh boy. So close. Here we go. Good gravity assist on the approach. I want to try to be about 500 by the time we get out of the tunnel, and that's tricky. Nice turn. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's make this worth something. Ooh, I should have started earlier again. Like, I just need to do those turns tighter. No reason I can't do that. The oversteering is there. I know how to do it. Shit, I should have been more precise there. Darn. Oh, it was a good run too. 50 low. It's like 1 or 2 turns every single time. They're just like really, really hard to hit. The timing has to be so good. It's tough. It's tough. Here we go. early. God, it's really hard to judge a turn you can't see until the last minute. You know? That is a tough one. But that needs to be tight. It needs to be very tight. Big run up. Here we go. I like that. I don't know if it was fast, but it felt pretty good. It was at least very precise, very smooth. Ah, that could have been earlier. Let's make sure I actually get this one right for once. There we go. Still could have been earlier than that. Unreal. Yeah, that's better. God. We're so close. Turn timing is going to be such a bitch.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Here we go. Way too early. That fine line. Can't be too late, can't be too early. Okay, let's make it count. So close. I think the first couple turns is where we had our problems there. It's like a little bit wide, I think. Solid run, though. Gator, did you happen to mark where I got this last PB with the 5005? It's okay if you didn't. I'll find it. No sweat. Don't even worry about it. Oof. Mmm. It's nice too. It's so much speed going into that. That's probably good enough, Sprint a Pixel. I mean, you might have. It was a 5006. Either way, I'll find it. I'm not worried about it. Here we go. Damn, just a touch too early. Ugh. Ugh. That was really good. It sucks. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it is by now. Here we go. Oh yeah. No doubt, no doubt. That's damn good. Oh. Starting to feel something here. Starting to think of ways I might be able to make that better. We can keep that speed going. It's risky, but damn. Interesting. If I would have pulled up a little harder on turn 2, I feel like that might have been pretty good. Wasn't really lined up good enough to get prepared for the long straight. Research here. Yeah. Low 300s there. He really whips it for some reason. Interesting. Where does he make up this time? His turns are precise. It's really what it boils down to, is you gotta have really tight turns here. Oversteering is good. Yeah, look at that nice oversteer there. That's beautiful. That's really the key. Good oversteers. It's got to oversteer better. Like, it's hard. It's really hard here. It's hard. It's not that it's hard to oversteer. It's hard to oversteer while being accurate and keeping your speed high. That's the tricky part. Better oversteering. Again, it's just... I don't know why I'm struggling to catch the visual memory needed to get these oversteers tighter. I just need to push without hitting him. That's really the key. It's so easy to crash into these stupid round things. My corpse went through the finish line, so I got to restart here. Here we go. Waited too long again. Again, it's so difficult to judge the turns you can't see. Ugh. Like that's, oh god, that's such a huge difference. It's massive. Gotta cut that last turn tight. Not oversteering. Enough. And this run up is insane. I mean, it's just such a huge map. We have to go this far to get the speed we need. It's just, it makes our boost more efficient if we can do it. I can't believe how much speed you get from starting back here. Oh! Did I make it through? That's weird. Okay. Apparently it didn't count that as a lap. Here we go. Good speed. That's what I'm talking about. Like that. Yep, here we go. Now we're talking. Still not a 50.06. Okay, but that was a good finish. That's the way we want to be oversteering the whole time. We got to do that. Even tighter if we can, but that was a good, consistent strat there. That's the key. Here we go. Tenth of a second too early. I really need to push it on these first couple turns because you're not really losing much if you crash here. Just restart. It's got to be tight. Here we go. Not sure why they decided to put that billboard in there for 3.21 and not for 3.20. That is a mystery. We're talking about that billboard right there. Wasn't there before, but for whatever reason they've put one there now with no explanation. Must have been some reason. Maybe they didn't like the way that turn felt with like the engine being there. I don't know. Maybe A just paid for that spot and they had to give it to them. Don't know. Here goes. Ugh. Yeah, I agree. Need to get those dollar store signs in there. Alright. We might be due for a break. Just to keep my arms fresh and everything. I don't think it's daylight back in Daymar, but I don't really care if it would be. I mean, I have to just learn the hover bikes better. Also, I think Billboy took back first place on the oil rig. I could do that. If it's light at Lorville. What else? There's a million things I can do. I think Deku is trying to do the zero-G tracks in the PU. Might be some stuff I can go back and challenge there. Here we go. Oh. Yes. Yeah. So he beat me by what, 0.7 of a second ish? Yeah. We got about 0.7 of a second in there. And again, you know, that's super beatable. We didn't put much time in to begin with, you know. Compared to the amount of time we've spent on places like Yadar Valley, you know, it's crazy. Is it 3 seconds? I thought we had a 244. Either way. .246? Huh. That was a 244. Either way, we can definitely do that. It's probably a matter of boost timing and, you know, actually taking the turns properly, which is something I haven't learned to do yet. Especially the corkscrew. Corkscrew is a problem. I need to brake there. I've not figured out corkscrew yet. Here we go. Speed. one more. We'll do one more good run. And we'll be done with it. I think I need to let the muscle memory cook overnight here. I mean, we made humongous strides today. We gotta let that bake a little bit. Here we go. It says, hold on, I'm connected. Do you guys still hear me? I'm still there. It says I'm connecting to my channels. Yeah, you hear me? Okay, I was just freaking out for some reason. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that outage earlier today. That was weird. Okay, it's like 1 a.m. I'll stop. Still feeling a little weird because of the new medication. It'd be nice to take some time to get used to it, so let's find a raid. I've been kind of out of it today, I'm not gonna lie. Late start with all the dev I did as well, so we'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow is when IAE starts. It's gonna be a very interesting day. I should have somebody with me. Dollar store won't be here, but all right, let's get out of here. Who's up? Who's up? We're gonna say hello to D. Get your D's. By D's, I mean double dogs if you have them. Copy that text, paste it in there. And it's double dog time, all right? Send those to Abdi with love from Splen. We'll see you guys here tomorrow for the start of IAE. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. We'll post this update to our BB later on, and next time we come here, we'll shoot for the world record. I have to put some time in for this one. So see you guys later. Good night. Thanks for being here. And yeah, be good to each other.